wake
So-
up at my usual time and go over and get breakfast at Eris's.
So we actually have a map with directions where we need to go.
Yes.
Yep. It's right up there in the northeast corner.
Let me put a little arrow on there. If everybody on the map, everybody's on the map. Yay! I know it's been a while, so if you remember, he had mentioned something about. I think that she would enter through there, right? Kind of sneaking in or something like that.
Well, we can go out the north gate and go around that way.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Give him.
Should we get disguises so nobody sees us leave?
Well, of course.
So what are you disguised as there, Jester?
I'm gonna have glasses and a fake mustache.
Nice, Groucho style.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do for Jack?
Jack, I'm gonna put a top hat on him and have him look like he's a chimney sweep.
All right,
I
so
think
you all
we'll
Go
both
ahead.
look like chimney sweeps.
so you head out to the north gate. I see.
Yep.
All right. As you get to the gates, you see that again. This is the flood festival still ongoing. So as you go through the streets, even though it is raining, you do see that there's various people's coming in through Farmers Way and coming in through the gates, and you can hear general sort of people setting up their shops and hawking their wares and whatnot. The guards sort of see you come up to the gate, and of course the doors open and are open there, and they're checking and collecting coin right from everybody going in and out of the gates. And one of them nods to you as you walk by, and you hear him kind of not interrogating, but asking where this couple is from and whatnot.
They only make you pay on entry, right?
Correct. Yeah, they don't have an exit fee yet, so that's probably next week. But you're able to get out without any issues at all.
Hey Jack, you know what they call knights that charge people? Surcharge.
Ha 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 ha.
All right. So it starts as you continue. It looks like you guys are just. Are you taking the road or the slope, or what's your plan of back here? I guess. All right, so as you guys just continue to plod along the side of the crater here, sort of crawling through the rocks and the crags, and we're following the road whichever way you're going. You continue to kind of move along. You see that occasionally there's a wagon that's quite a ways away and whatnot, but you're following the map, and you just see there's various sort of rocks and outcroppings and stuff. So if you're searching specifically for the lava tube, I'd need a perception check.
Okay, perception?
Yes, please.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Oz, of Oz, of Oz, of Oz, of Oz, a wonderful wizard was. That's all I remember.
Pretty good,
I
actually.
sing that every time I go to the washroom.
Alrighty. So as you all kind of continue, Lee, you see, Lee, as you're going, you do see there's an area of rock and whatnot and scrub brush that you see has sort of been moved in front of what looks like a maybe an entrance of sorts that you can see off to the distance. And if you get a little bit closer, you're able to recognize that this is definitely blocking the way to the into some sort of a lava tube.
I think it's over here, guys.
As you get a little bit closer, you do see that the scrub brush and things that are there sort of made sort of a facade of sorts to kind of blend in and camouflage. And you can see that there's a dark tunnel that leads in behind it. Does everybody have dark vision or some sort of dark vision at this point?
I think, yeah, Jack does. He's got his goggles.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought most of you had it already.
Same here. I've got goggles.
You guys are all standing out there on the side of the volcanic, looking at the entrance here. And
Do we got to clear away the brush?
yeah, it's easy to pick up. It's not that hard. If you want to pick it up and move it out of the way, you can, yeah, which can easily be done.
Does it look like there's anything like a magical trap or anything like that around it?
Yeah, sure. An investigation for me, Eris?
I just turn on my magic eyes.
Oh, I forgot you got those. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, you don't see any sort of magic traps or runes or anything that's there. Nothing magical illuminates.
Looks safe enough to go into me.
Let's head in.
I'll move the brush out of the way then. Head in.
Alrighty. So as you kind of head into the lava tube itself, you see initially it starts off approximately, about 5 feet taller people. I think the tallest person is Jack. I think it's your relatively short group, if I remember correctly. You kind of have to duck a little bit, but as you get inside, the lava tube sort of opens up a little bit more and gives you a little bit height, and you see it ends up getting to about 10 feet. And you do feel as if you're sort of going downwards on a downward slant. For the 1E dwarf, and as you make your way, you kind of curve down these passages, and as you go, once you get past the initial darkness, you see that there's various sort of phosphorescent fungus and whatnot that sort of illuminate the path, that gives it sort of that dark, eerie kind of look to it as you're kind of going through all of the path and whatnot that's there. So. And it continues for a good 500-600 feet, kind of making some turns, and there's some fissures and whatnot as you continue along. You don't see any sort of light source in front of you, but it continues to twist and bend. I assume that you continue on your way.
Hey Lee, does it look like anybody's been through here recently?
What was that, Bailey? I'm sorry.
Does it look like there's been anyone through here recently?
Let me look.
So you see, he kind of looks around and everywhere, and
Nope. Ground looks too solid to leave footprints.
Just a suggestion, but maybe we try to go through here a little bit quietly, so if we do come up on someone, we might surprise them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, you won't want me or Jack leading the way then.
so as you You're going to be stealthy. Stealth checks would be great. We're off to a great start tonight. So,
I'm guessing Jack's clanging around.
oh, Jack is not by himself. Actually, Jack is the not the loudest, that's for sure. So, Gassy's banging around, Eris is banging around, Nar is banging around. But Lee's doing all right. So, so you guys continue to kind of make your way down the tunnel that you see here, and it sort of makes
I want to point out that with all the noise they're making, I'm actually just walking normally, and that's how quiet I am because of them.
Yeah, right, exactly, because of all the noise around him, right?
Yeah, guys, we should be really quiet coming through here.
So you continue to kind of make your way down this large lava tube, and you sort of see it makes a kind of widens out to about 10 feet or so, and again it continues to sort of go in a sort of a downward direction as you walk, and suddenly as you're going, you can see that it's going to kind of open up off to the end there. As you continue in that direction, and you see there's like some planks and whatnot, and what appears to be a large sort of opening over the ledge of the opening that's coming up here, and you hear the sound of sort of water trickling and sort of echoing throughout the cavern. So this may take a while to load for people, so while that's loading, I'll continue to sort of read what you see here. So there's a off to the end. There's a large or a small ledge that overlooks sort of this vast cavern. If you want to move down, once you have the map open, you're more than welcome to the opening there, or at least close to it. It would be fine. There's a small pile of wooden planks that are stacked next to the edge of the ledge, and nearly 100 feet below, you see the water of the lake is filled with this dimly glowing green algae that laps up against the cave walls, and walls appear to be kind of encrusted with this fungus that's there. There's a small stone building immediately to the southeast that's there, and it's sort of built along the ledge wall, and you see a pair of heavy ropes sort of descend from a winch on the building side, and it dangles across the lake to a similar winch that's attached to a wooden structure at the lake's far shore, which is at the level of the lake. So you're 100 feet up, so think of it as sort of on an angle, 40-degree angle. Suspended on those ropes is sort of this rickety sort of cage of sorts that you would sort of ride on, and it's iron as well, and you can see there's a bunch of pulleys and systems and whatnot. Jack, how'd you get in there? Anyways, not sure how Jack got there. And as you look, you see that this rickety cage is there, but it's not on the image that's there. You see that it's kind of connected to the ledge, but it's really not. It's actually stretched out for. It's sorry. Uh-oh is right. Uh-oh is right. So it's a cage that's sort of hanging off this ledge, and it's about 5 feet from the ledge area to the cage itself. And no, they're not. He forgot how it all works. And so you see the cage is kind of hanging there. What else did I miss? I got distracted. I apologize.
Did you lock tokens?
I did lock tokens. What are you doing all the way over there, my
Didn't know
friend?
that moved away. Oh man.
Oh no. And so you see that I'll give it back to you there, young sir.
That's kind of why I said, "Oh,
Right, exactly. Anyways, I apologize. Let me get back to what it is, and then we'll deal with Jack Brass. So, the lake's phosphorescence can barely illuminate the vast cavern, but on the other side, you can see what appears to be looks like a melted ruins that's on the side of several buildings that sort of protrude from the wall. And you see that they do have small doorways that are down by the ground level, but there's no windows there. And you see they appear to have like this ominous sort of dark facades all along it. The air here is really thick. It's warm and excessively humid to the point where like you're almost like dripping sweat as you're kind of walking through here. I'll bring Jack back out. I'll give Jack.
I'm not sweating.
Yeah, Jack's not. That's true. And we'll give Jack the opportunity to come back. All right. Remember, if you get stuck, there's probably you've walked into an encounter. So really think about before you get moving through things. So.
Okay. I was playing. I'm like, ooh, I forgot to click on this to open a door.
Right. Exactly.
Man, you can go ahead and put me in there. I did it. I did it.
No. It's okay. We haven't
I
played
did
in a
it, I
month,
did
and yeah, and I know you got excited with Unity, and you wanted to click on doors and move through and everything. I get it. I understand.
Just as an aside, the fact that it looks like the water is moving is pretty cool.
It is moving. Yep.
Oh, shit, I didn't notice that. Is that part of Unity?
That is part of Unity. There's a lot of cool stuff. I made this map on a side out of game, but when I built this one, I hadn't really tested out everything, and that one shot we were going to play, I did a lot of really cool stuff. And Mike actually, because I didn't think he was going to play it, he actually went on there and tried it out with me. And Mike, I figured out why it was not working, and so I've now fixed it, so it completely works without any issues now. But it's
that'd be a phenomenal one shot later on.
Yeah, I'm Unity's well worth the time and wait. I'm going to tell you all that right now. It's pretty amazing, and I'm still learning what I can do. But I think you guys will be pretty impressed. This map has some cool stuff on it too that I put in. But all right, sorry.
so that door is open in front of me, right?"
I think so. Jack has opened that door.
I can see into the room. So
Yep. So as you look inside, you see that the room is sort of dominated by this large winch that's there, and you see there's a pulley of sorts and cables and whatnot, and you recognize that obviously this probably moves that cage back and forth. You see there is a locking mechanism on the winch, and there's a sort of a dead man's lock as well, so there has to be somebody operating it in order for that winch to continue to move. There is a door on the opposite side as well.
I wonder what's behind that door.
I wonder.
Should I open it again?
That's up to you if you want to open it again. I leave it up to you and your colleagues.
Well, we can't leave anybody behind just to operate the winch, so we gotta get around there some other way.
We can always just travel across the cables that cage is going across on.
I'll move into the room.
Alrighty.
Oh,
So Jack,
there's another
yeah, go ahead.
door in here is what I said.
So Jack, as you, I don't know why those get so big like that. Jack, as you come through that door, you see that immediately there are two humans that are sort of sitting at a table over on the side, and you open up the door and say there's another door over there, and as you do, they both sort of look at you, and as you say that, they immediately reach down and grab their weapons that are there, and have you all roll for initiative.
Yes. You go, Jack.
Right. So Jack, okay. So Jack, since nobody else really knows kind of what's going on, so you see Kildivy, the one to the kind of the northeast, immediately sort of reaches for the weapon and grabs it, and she looks over and she says, "Narthus, get the stones!" And she kind of jumps up, and she kind of moves to right there. As she starts coming towards you, and she has her sword out. Jack, you would be next. So what would you like to do? Just gonna do a surprise round since you both were surprised. Well,
Who's surprised? Me?
yeah, you can go. Yeah, you are now, Jack. You get to go. Go ahead. What would you like to do?
Well, I'll move in there and attack.
Alrighty, gotcha. So you guys see Jack immediately runs through the room.
And then I'll try to tell them that, don't worry, we are your friends. We were looking for the restroom, except for I don't need to use one. Oh, well.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're gonna try to. All right. Okay. All right. Wow.
I might do my channel divinity thing.
Wow. Okay. I don't know what that
remember
is.
what there is. I think it is Emissary of Peace.
I haven't played in a really long time, guys, so I'm a little rusty. I apologize to everybody.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so I am gonna do channel divinity, but yeah, Emissary of Peace, and tell them that we're your friends. We're looking for the restroom. And what are you doing here? And it's gonna give me basically a +5 to my charisma.
Okay. Alrighty. And
Persuasion.
All right, I got it.
I don't know if that should be persuasion or deception. Probably a deception, wouldn't it?
Is it the dice modifier the same, or is it different?
Modifiers, well, no, they're not the same. So
okay,
it'll be. Let's see. Persuasion is a +5, so it would be a -2, which would be a 12 with a +5 on top of that would be a 17 for deception.
Okay. So as you guys hear Jack sort of yell that out, and Jack, you see she immediately stops and she sort of looks at you, and you hear Narthus say, "Oh, are you the new guys? Or new guy?"
Me and my friends are.
Oh, why didn't you say so? And you see he takes his dagger and stabs it in the table and stands up. He's like, "It's all right. Don't worry, kid. Killed V. All right, where are we at?" He kind of comes walking over. He's like, "You got buddies?" The rest of you can hear this conversation, so whatever you'd like to do on the other side, you're more than welcome to let me know if you would like.
What is it you require this one?
Well, which one are you here to see?
The big one.
Oh. Looks at you and he says, "Well, I guess you're about right. You're not dead, so, well, we're not living anyways, right? Is there anything underneath that metal? Doesn't look like it." Pick the right one. All right, follow me. And you see he kind of walks over here, and you guys immediately see this person sort of appears at the door and looks through and sees all of you there, and he sort of nods and he says, "Hey, you're all it, huh? All right. You guys are all living, though. Well, not for long, I suppose, if you're going to see the big one." He kind of continues to walk by. Both you, Gassy, and Eris sort of nonchalantly, and I don't know, Lee, are you kind of hanging at the door right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, "Excuse me, big guy." I get through. Thank you. All right, who's going first? Comes walking over. He picks up a plank and he sort of lays it across the gap between the cage, this rickety old cage, and the ledge. And he grabs another plank and puts it down. He says, "Now be careful. That's a long fall down there."
Oh, I'm going first.
All right. And he looks to you and he says, "All right, easy. Go ahead. Yep, go on in there. Yep. Uh-huh."
Are we still in turns or
No,
lock?
I don't think so. I think you're able to convince both of them that you're supposed to be here, and they're out here working. He's like, you heard Kilvey yells out, "Just let me know," and he says, "I will." He's like, "All right, next. Who's going in next?"
This one will go.
How much you weigh, big guy?
That's nothing that you should ask me.
He immediately puts his hand out in front of Gassy, and almost as if to stop, he says, "Hold on, man. Hold on. All right, go ahead, big guy."
Well, this one's 286 pounds.
Oh, ooh, just two of them. All right. He's like, "I got it." And you see he reaches down and starts picking up the boards and picks up one of them, picks up the other. You guys gonna have to wait. Like, all right, Kill, go ahead. Let her rip. What is the remaining three doing?
I'm watching him and
I'm
watching
watching.
into the room.
All right, I gotcha. So Nar and Jester, you guys are in this sort of cage that's here, and he's like, "Make sure you close that door."
Shut the door.
All righty. So you shut the door. You see this just kind of dangling there, and you immediately hear the click as he releases the pulley system inside, and you slowly start to see this cage starts to kind of go across. And as it does, it's a very bumpy, rickety sort of a ride that kind of goes back and forth, and you hear it creak, and the ropes sort of sway back and forth as they go. And you
Hold
guys see
your hands up, Jack.
slowly over time they continue to make their way across. And as you're going across, he says, "Hey, watch out for Copperu!" And they continue down.
Who's cop brew?
And as you're kind of looking down, you see the water. As you're getting closer, it's got this almost thick film of green algae and whatnot that's on it. And you do see that there are some waves, and occasionally you can see some ripples through the water of some unknown large creature underneath the water there as it kind of ripples through. And you guys slowly see him moving across. This takes, it's been a couple minutes as you guys are moving across so far to get to about halfway.
I'm sure that's a friendly creature, Jack, but we may not want to go in this water.
I just tell the guy there who's directing traffic, I say, hey, me and my stuff weigh 330 pounds approximately.
330? Buddy, that's a lot. All right, well,
I got a lot of stuff.
I mean, if you all want to get in together, I suppose. He says, how much you weigh, missus? Little missy?
Are you really gonna ask me that? That's rude.
Yeah. I mean, all right, well, if you all fall into the lake, it's not my fault. And he looks back to the other guy. He's like, what about you, Shaggy?
I weigh about a third as much as the other guy.
Like, all right, well, you better ride on your own, because a third's a lot. Continue to see Jack and Nar continue across the lake. And as you guys do, as you get closer to the beach that's over here, you see that the beach is kind of covered with rocks. And there's like some glowing phosphorescent fungus and algae. And you see that the ruins are very impressive as they stick out of the rock wall. And this map, the view thing doesn't make it great, but if you can't see, if they're straight walls, that's the walls of the building, obviously. But you see that the architecture of the ruins sort of seem to melt into the rocks themselves. And it appears to be kind of intimidating, I think. And obviously whatever built this is not human or humanoid in nature, and likely you suspect probably obviously something much more sinister or alien or whatever you want to say. And as you reach the bottom, it sort of bangs against the this house that's here, this wheelhouse of sorts, and you see that the door is over the ground again, and you're able to get out if you would like to.
Go ahead and open the door and step on out.
Alrighty, gotcha. So as you guys step out, you immediately, as soon as you're out, for the group up top, you hear him yelling. He's like, all right, go ahead, spin her back up. He's like, excuse me for a second. He goes inside, and you see he kind of helps him with it, sort of spinning it back up as it slowly, rickety, starts to make its way up. For the three that are up top, I assume you're just waiting for the basket to come back.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay.
I'm looking around to see if I see anything down on the, like in that water or
In the
anything
water.
on the beaches. I think I've got 120 dark vision.
Dark vision that you can see. Okay. So that'll be helpful because it is sort of a low light that the phosphorescence just sort of kind of blending off from. So it's hard to see certain nooks and crannies and whatnot. Again, you see there's this this thing moving through the water. You're not sure what it is exactly, but you can see some ripples in the water and whatnot as it moves through. As for along the beach, you do see those doors that are there. You don't necessarily see anything that appears to be running around or whatnot. But as you look at that beach on the far right, which I think you can see on your vision that's there, the one that's got the brown all along the edges. Yeah.
That way?
So as you look over there, you see that the beach itself has fungus, but there's also this dark, rusty brown covering all over the beach. And you can see that it's not in all of it, but you can see mostly along the edge of the water that's there. And as you look, you see there's small things sort of sticking out of the rocks. There's some maybe ivory or pearl rods and things of the sort that are over there. There's some rocks that sort of glint and whatnot that you see. And the closer and closer you look, I'll just give it to you actually. You recognize that it looks like body parts and bone. Yep, that way.
Okay.
Yep. And so you can see that that it's just kind of covered with, and there's lots of it kind of all over the place. And the more you look, you can see like what looks like partially eaten creatures, humanoid or otherwise, that are kind of laying on the beach there.
Gassy, come up here and take a look at this.
Okay, a sec.
I'll put it out so he can see.
Okay, all right, I gotcha. Yeah, so she kind of points you, and you can kind of generally see the same thing. Those two are still inside spinning. Yep, go ahead.
I wonder if there's some kind of animal over there. I don't see any movement though.
You don't. The only movement you see is the movement within the water itself.
Okay.
I think I could probably barely make it out.
Right.
Only up to 60 feet, so I can't see much detail, but
right.
I'm gonna say, well, something did something over there, that's for sure.
All right. So as the basket continues up, Nar and Jack, you guys are on your own over there on that beach. You do see there's several doors that are there. There are some rocks and things along the beach wall here. You don't hear any voices or see any other sort of humanoids on this side of the beach.
Hey, Jack. See, I wore my cave exploring pants.
They look a little short.
I call them stalactites. I got a whole new set I got to run past you here. You know, while we're here.
I'm listening. Ha ha.
And
you see these walls here? See how they carved them out weird? I call those minor issues.
Ha ha ha.
And the basket just clicks into place up top, and you see the guy comes out, and he's like, all right. He's like, you couldn't grab the planks? And he kind of grabs it, and he slides it across. He's like, you guys are going to have to learn to work a little better. Grabs
I've
another
never
plank.
done this before. I mean, you could have, if you'd have said something, I definitely would have.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, if you want to risk it. All right, you get on, and you guys see that the cage sort of sways back and forth as he does, and like, I guess if you all want to risk it, you can all get in there together, I suppose. We haven't had a break in a couple months.
I'm going to stand right in the center.
All right. Sounds good. Harris, you get on and
Yep.
with Gassy. Yep. He looks to Lee, like, you getting on or are you going to wait?
I'll wait.
Okay. Yells in there, all right, let her go. And you hear
Gotta love the way the GM has split the party.
I have, right? In 3 parts, actually. So you see the basket starts sliding and it starts going down. And as it does for Gassy and Eris, as you continue to move, you can feel the every turn that they do with the pulley, it sort of jerks the basket, so it kind of waves back and forth and whatnot as you continue to move.
Are we getting closer and closer to the level of the water?
Yeah, exactly. So it's on an angle. So you're coming down. So 100 feet at the top, 0 feet at the bottom. So you are getting closer and closer.
So the closer we get to the water, can we make out any more detail on this thing swimming around?
Yeah. So you can kind of take a look and see. Are you looking for like just general details or?
Yeah, just to see if I can see anything. Like I know there's something making ripples in there.
Yeah, so as you do, you see that the size of it looks to be probably 8 to 12 feet wide as it kind of moves through, and you can kind of see the fungus kind of moves through. But as it does, as the fungus moves, you can't see water underneath it. So it's almost like a carpet of fungus, and you can't tell the depth of it. But you would expect like some water to splash up or something like that. So it's a very thick sort of fungus. Pretty much like a carpet.
So can't make out anything other than the carpet's moving.
Right, exactly. So they continue to move down the thing as it goes. As a period of time, you guys are able to reach the bottom, and as they do, you guys see the cart stops and the door opens, and Eris and Gassy get out. He looks to Lee and he says, "All right." He says, "Hang on." He's like, "You can give us a hand if you want." And he kind of walks in and he starts to work on turning this lever as they kind of bring the basket back up.
So get out. I'm still working on my routine.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, I had this friend. He worked at this mine, and they had this cave-in, and he said that most everybody got out. Otherwise, it was just a minor inconvenience.
Those aren't bad.
Those are pretty good.
Basket continues. You can see it about halfway up now as you guys are kind of looking around and milling about. So Lee, the basket's now completely up to the top, and you see the guy comes back out and he says, "All right." He's like, "You couldn't." Grabs a board. He's like, "Gosh, you guys are gonna have to learn what it's really like to work here." And he slides the board across. He says, "Hop in."
All it would take would be one minor little push.
Huh? Guy grabs the board again and slides it, and he says, "Tell Minas we said we're ready for some relief up here." And you see he kind of goes back and he's like, "All right." And you see the basket starts to slowly move across as he comes over the lake again. All right, so as Lee's making his way across for the rest of the party, just kind of hanging out there listening to Nar's jokes.
Are there any loose rocks on the beach?
There is lots of loose rocks there.
I'm going to heave one as far out in the lake as I can.
Gotcha. So why don't you give me an athletics roll? Let's see how far you can throw that thing. Yeah, you throw it a pretty good distance. So you throw it out to about the middle, and you see it sort of hits the fungus. And as it does, it sort of pushes some fungus up. You see it kind of flies up and everything. And then it just sort of disappears into what appears to be probably a large carpet or whatever of fungus. A little bit of water splashes up, but nothing significant. Yeah.
When I get over there, I'm going to jump out of the basket. I'm going to walk straight up to Gassy and go, couldn't have waited until I got across the water to try and antagonize whatever's in it. I'm gonna walk off.
As you get out, you immediately see the basket starts moving back up, and after about a minute or so, it returns back into the up position across the lake.
What's the height difference? About 100 feet, you said, or something like that?
Yep, it's 100 feet from the lake to the top of that ridge is 100 feet over there. You want a
Looks like this
Pythagorean
cave's
theorem
gonna
it
have
out,
some
we can figure.
ups and downs.
Glad to see Nars practicing his jokes here, getting them all out, finding out which ones are good and bad. The good news is you got a lot of people giving you good answers on which ones work, right?
Hey, Jester, your jokes are boring.
Oh. Pretty good, too.
Nar, there are two men in a cave. One says to the other, "It's dark in here." The other one says, "I don't know, I can't see." Har, 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 har.
I throw myself into the slime.
I raise my arm in motion for the cage to come back.
Yeah, right?
So where do we go from here? Which door are we going in?
Well, we have a multitude to pick from.
Maybe this house here first? The wheelhouse thing? Just because it's on its own?
Sure. Gassy,
I'll
you open
the
it?
door.
All right. So as you open up the door, Gassy, you see this room appears to be a 10-foot by 10-foot room. And as you step in there, you immediately hear a click as you see a small little wire get snapped as you walk through.
Of course.
Of course. And as that happens, you see the entire east wall that is all made of timbers starts to fall immediately towards you. I need actually, never mind. Let me just roll this and see if you get hit by it all. Wow. What a way to start.
Is that... Oh, it's a crit. I can't do anything for that. Oh, ouch. Ow.
Oh. The wall gets a battle cry of inspiration as that occurs.
Whoa. Who can see it? Oh, the wall does.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Ah.
And you guys see Gassy is immediately sort of piled on with rocks and everything that's there. But as that happens, Gassy, you can now see...
I just can't imagine why they would trap a door after letting you across. But I don't get it.
And so you guys hear the lumber crashes down and everything, and you now see there's a bunch of lumbered logs that are all sort of piled into the room, and Gassy sort of kind of climbs out of it. And Gassy, on the other side of the room, you see that there's a winch that's there.
I can see it, but I can't move over there. It's like there's a wall in between me and there.
There you go.
Ah, there we go. Just like the other side, eh?
Just like the other side. So there's a winch that's on the side that you see operates the device that's there.
Well, I guess they don't want people going back. Now I can't get out of the room.
There you go.
Well, that was nice. Somebody else can open the next door.
See anything good?
There's a winch, just like the other side. I want to go home now.
I wonder why they trapped this door. We'll walk in and just kind of search.
Alrighty. So you kind of walk in and look, and you see the lumber's all there, and the winch is there as well. Now, as you look around, you don't see anything of any significant value, actually. And looking at the winch, it appears to be working operationally well. And it seems, I guess, unusual that they would trap this door, right?
Yeah. Got good news. They really do great maintenance around here. That wench is serviced phenomenally.
Where next? I'm going to ask Lee to check for traps from now on.
Let's check down here.
I'll check the door.
Alrighty. So as you you're inspecting the door, I take it?
Yep. Checking
All
to
right.
see if it's anything magical around it, and then
Okay.
I'll check for traps.
Gotcha. Yep. So as you don't see anything magical, and then if you want to go ahead and check for traps, you're more than welcome to.
Investigation?
Yes,
Perception?
please. Investigation would be fine. Alrighty. It does not appear to be trapped.
This is how you open a door. And I'll quietly throw it open.
It sounds good. So she quickly throws open the door, and as you peer inside, you see that it does open up into a larger room that is lit with candles or braziers or continual flames, I guess they are. And you see a door on the opposite side. See, the floor is polished smooth, and the walls in here you see have sort of this water that's kind of dripping on it, almost if you want to think of like if you take a really hot shower for 30-40 minutes, it's just kind of covered in sort of this watery dew that's all over it. And you see that the ceiling sort of rises up into a 40-foot high dome into the center of here, and there's a long table with a dozen chairs that sort of dominate the center of the room, and these braziers sort of give off this smoky sort of light that's there. And then you see several doors off in different directions as well.
I'll check this one right here to see if it goes to the outside too.
Sure, absolutely. You want to open it, you can. I think... No, I haven't locked all of them, but I figured out how to lock doors, by the way, so... So you do. You, in fact, see that it leads to the outside.
Right. I picked 2 doors. They weren't trapped and were perfectly safe. Who wants to go next?
I'll do this door.
So these doors, just so you know, they are... We've had doors like this before, but they're stone slabs, and they spin through the center of the door vertically, so if that makes sense. So they're kind of a rotating door that kind of makes the door stay in the center when it opens. So I don't know how to depict that on the map, but just so that you're aware. All right, so as you look into this room, Nar, you open up the door, and you see there's hundreds of thin white cords that stretch from wall to wall in here. You see they're all about 6 inches from the ground, and the cords make sort of this tangled sheet that looks nearly impossible to pass through without stumbling.
Do they look like spider webs?
A great question. So, Bailey, Eris, as you go down and take a look, you see that they do look like spider webs, but they're much thicker. If you can give me a... Oh boy, what do I want to say?
Maybe?
Yeah, I guess nature's would probably work.
I'm just as good as that as any of the other ones.
So yeah, so as you kind of look through there, you recognize it's not spider. It's much thicker than what you would expect for a spider.
Don't know what that is.
Okay, sounds good. So, so you just recognize that this is some sort of a creature that does make these sort of thick webs, kind of like a spider, but it's not a spider. Definitely, obviously, was purposely put here by someone or something.
All right, I'll peek over Jester's shoulder to see if I could see anything magic.
You do not.
It looks kind of like spiderwebby stuff. I don't know what kind of creature would make that, though.
I'll look up. Do I see anything?
You do. Actually, when you look up, you see there's a large, almost like a spider web, a large netting. And so since you're there, let me see, which one is this? When you look up, you actually see that on the ceiling of that room, you can probably see it now, is what looks like a large spider web. And you recognize that this is a trap. If you were to trigger one of those, it would snap the wire and cause it to fall down.
Oh.
Bet if you run through real fast, it won't break.
Can I cut one with my dagger?
Sure.
And have it fall down?
Sure.
And you said it's 6 inches?
The diameter of them? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, or so it's a big ball up top, huh?
It's all stretched out as if almost like a tarp, if you were to stretch a tarp across something, so you can see it all up there, and it's just sort of billowing, hanging there. So you recognize that, if one of them was to break, likely this would entirely fall down. Oh.
Hey, Jack, can you cut one of these wires? Or wait, here, throw this bottle of oil in there. Try and get in the middle of the room.
Okay.
I'll give him a bottle of oil for my...
All right. Can you give me a perception check there, Nar? Jack, you're going to throw a bottle of oil in there?
I am.
Alrighty, gotcha. Alrighty.
I'll give him a flask of oil.
Okay. So as you give it to him, you see that he starts to throw it into the room.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot it with a fireball before it hits the ground.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, gotcha. So you guys see this goes, and you hear Nar say...
Not a firebolt.
A firebolt? All right. So Nar, I need that's an attack, right? Yep.
Yeah,
so AC 10, just AC 10.
I saw him hand the oil to Jack, and I just went and hid around the corner.
Smart man. So as you do that, so you see Jack throws it, and you hear Nar curse, and immediately a firebolt comes out. And Nar, you're able to hit that before it hits the webbing. And as it does, you guys see the flask sort of explodes, and you see this dripping oil kind of falling onto the netting and everything, or onto the strips that are all there.
There's tiny bells on there. I missed it.
As you look up, Nar, you see Jack, you see the upper netting has hundreds of tiny little bells all interwoven into the trap that's above, and you see this oil is just slowly kind of like sticking on there, and you can see it kind of burning a little bit of the threads that are across the floor that's there.
I'm trying to blow it out from over here. Hey, Jack, try blowing it out.
You see Jack starts blowing, but nothing comes out of his mouth. Because Jack doesn't breathe.
Right.
He looks at Nor and he's like, "It's not working."
Harris, we may be having company here soon.
So
We need to build a compressor into Jack.
right. Nar, can you roll me a percentile die, please? Greater than 50, it goes out before one of the ropes break. Oh boy. So you see that unfortunately a lot of that oil, burning oil, is hitting those, and you do suspect likely that it's going to break through. And you figure it's probably about a minute before that net finally falls down.
We got a minute before this thing goes off.
Well, what is it gonna do? Can we just shut the door and pretend like we never went in there?
We could, and put pittons on there. It's just gonna make noise, I think. Just bells.
Oh,
If we
bells?
only had someone who could cast silence.
The heiress's eyes get wide. I just imagine as you say bells.
Little bells.
I'll cast silence in the middle of the room.
Okay, alrighty, gotcha. In the middle of that room?
Yeah.
Alright, gotcha. So he casts silence, and over the next 35, 40 seconds, you see that the ropes slowly start to burn, and one of them pops, and as it does, you see this large sort of thick spider web of sorts, but it's not obviously from spiders, falls down, and you see all these bells sort of jingling as they come down, but no sound happens as it sort of crashes down on the floor. And then now you see that the trap has been sprung, and this thing is covering the floor with a whole bunch of bells laying on the floor.
Thanks, Gassy.
It's sure glad somebody is smart.
That was a great idea, whoever said that. Was that you, Jack?
It wasn't this one.
Must have been Lee.
Lee never has any good ideas. Just out of curiosity, does anyone find it odd that we've opened 2 doors to 2 rooms and both of them have been trapped?
Well, we're rotating on who does rooms, so you get the third room.
Nope. In my contract, I don't open shit.
Well, then that means you could open doors. Unless the doors
traps, if you want, but
unless the doors are made out of shit. This one will open this door.
Okay. So
Nothing's in there.
I
shut it.
It's not in the middle of the table.
What's that? Oh,
What's up in the middle of the table?
Yeah, I made it so I could close it so you can't walk across it, so you have to walk around it. But I didn't know it would show the window. It's a window, so if you want to climb on the table, you can. Just open it. It'll allow you to walk across it. That was me messing around with stuff. So Jack, you open up the door quickly and then you close it.
I did.
All right.
And I passed my turn. Somebody else's turn next.
Why didn't you leave it open?
Nobody could see. Jack, you were able to open that door and nobody could see in there when you opened it.
I could.
Oh, did you see, Lee?
I could see an angled portion of it.
Oh, okay, go.
I could see straight through.
Could you? Okay, gotcha.
But I don't think I saw anything before the door got closed.
Yeah, right.
I'll reopen the door.
Alrighty, sounds good. So
it's not your turn, Jester.
Jester, as you open the door, you see this a long vaulted hallway that kind of moves from east to west. And you see there's little slits on the north side and the south side. You can probably see them. There's like little closed windows if you go along the edge of the walls on each side that you see there. That are there that you recognize immediately as arrow slits. And then you see a set of double doors on the opposite side.
I've seen this movie before. All you have to do is run quickly.
Let's
After you.
Let's check the doors up north. Check. Maybe we can find out what's in those slits from the door up north.
I'll check to see if there's anything.
I will give you one guess, and the first one doesn't count. It begins with an A and ends with a W.
All right, you're going to check that door to the north?
Yeah, I just checked to see if there's anything magic around it. If not, I'll
There,
just step aside.
there is not anything magical.
Greg, that roll, I'm looking down this hallway to see if I can see any way of disarming that stuff.
Oh, the arrow traps you see there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or what triggers them or anything like that if I can. Maybe that's supposed to be investigation. I don't know.
That's okay. Perception works. Yeah, so you don't see anything there, Eris, as well.
All right, I'll open it.
Okay. So, Eris, as you open it up, you see this is a sort of an unusually curved sort of room that's here. It is completely empty, and you see that there is a door on the opposite end.
All right, it's open. We're going through.
Guys,
Scared to death.
I think this back here, the floor just in front of the doorway, it might be what triggers the trap. I'm not for sure.
I'll have you make
What?
an investigation roll.
I feel fairly confident about that.
So, as you look, Lee, you're not sure what it is that you see there, but and you're not even sure really if there was anything there at this point. It looked the blocks looked a little weird to you, the cylinder block or the tile that's there, but you don't see any traps or levers or anything like that.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It looked like just the first few feet might have been what triggered the trap. I don't know.
Okay, which way are we going? Straight down the hallway or to this north?
I'm thinking to the north, Eris. We're not too confident on that hallway.
All right, I'll take a look into the room. Do I see anything that might look suspicious from where I'm at if I stand in the doorway?
Investigation. So as you kind of stand there and take a look, you see that the walls are the same sort of walls that you have inside. The ceiling's only about 10 feet high in this room, so it definitely looks like an entryway of sorts. You see the same sort of stone floor that's there as well, and then the door is the same stone door that you would expect from the other side.
All right, I'll kneel down in the doorway to try
Yeah.
to feel those little holes that I see.
Yeah, so as she bends down, you see that she kind of takes her hand and she's running across the floor, and as she does, you see the floor is completely covered in these tiny, almost little holes that are there, and you're able to, Eris, as you do, they're about the size of your finger, if you want to think of the width of your finger, and you can feel like the just the superficial feeling of the top of that hole that's there, and as you look down, you see that it's filled with little spikes that are all in each one of these holes that are kind of poking up just below the floor. You don't see a mechanism to what triggers it, though.
All right, so spike holes in there.
I say the bell room.
The bell room?
Now let's walk through there.
Yeah, we can definitely check it out. See if there's any like secret entrances or something.
Well, I thought there was another door through the bell room. I'll close that door before we go.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll close these doors if they're open.
Alrighty.
Did everything burn in here? Since there was like a
Yep,
little bit of a
it
fire.
did. Yeah, it's all burnt. You just see there's like bells and everything laying on the floor. Hundreds of them scattered everywhere. Silence is 10 minutes, right?
Just a sec.
I think it is. Or maybe it's 1 minute. I can't remember.
10 minutes, as long as I'm concentrating.
So it hasn't been 10. Well, if you're still concentrating on it, I wouldn't say it's been 10 minutes yet. So
Yeah.
all right. So it'd still be silent if you go in there.
I'm mouthing. There's another door.
I can see the other door. I'm going to say, yeah, there's a door to the south in there. Or, no, whatever direction that is. It goes that way. And I
I'll
point
check
to
the
the left.
door.
What's that, Nar?
I'm checking the door.
Okay, gotcha. So as you check the door, you don't see that it has any traps, and it's quiet behind it.
I'll go ahead and open the door.
All right. So as you open up that door, you immediately see that there are 4 humans sitting there at a table, and they seem to be playing a dice game. Hang on 1 second. And it seems to be complicated. You see, there's kind of it looks like they're arguing or bickering about something back and forth, and the one that's immediately across from you, from where you can see kind of. Oh, did you open the door? You didn't open the door.
Wouldn't let me for some reason.
Yeah, there's no little thing in it.
I'm like,
Bummer.
I think I got caught in a trap. You know, if I.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what it was. I forgot to undo the trap. Thank you. I appreciate that. So so you can kind of look in there and you see, and it appears to be kind of like a guard room, and you see 4 of them. They're sort of sitting around the table, and Stasia is immediately facing the door, but she is literally like sitting down. And it looks like she's counting the dice, but you can't hear anything.
I'll put my hand up and I'll say 4 with my fingers.
Okay.
I'll tell Jack and Lee.
Why it does that? It's so annoying. Does it make it super huge on your map?
I see a
Yep.
big red circle, yeah.
Does that? All right.
Looked like a target to me.
It did, didn't it? It's going to be in just a second. Where are you headed, Nar?
So they haven't seen me yet?
Nope, they haven't. Because I like rolling for initiative, since sometimes we don't do combat. Why don't we all just roll for initiative so you have it? But you still have surprise, so.
We'll do fairy fire
Okay.
in the middle of that room. I gotta move back up so I can see him. Let me see.
No problem.
Oh, wait. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah. Does it have a verbal component? I'm sure it does.
Oh, I can't do it here because I have to step in to do it. Right? Because.
Yep.
Yeah, alright. I'll step in.
Alrighty. Immediately as you step through that, because I think silence is 10 feet, right? Or is it 20? I can't remember. The 10 or
20?
it's 20? Oh, okay, gotcha. So 5, 10. Yeah, pretty close. So as you finally step through there, you immediately hear almost a cacophony of people sort of arguing and bickering, and you hear them say, I told you that's my money. And the other one's like, no, let me count these again. And she's kind of trying to count these coins down here, or these dice again. And she's like, I hate this game. It's too damn complicated.
I'm gonna do it really, really quiet.
Okay. All right.
Life is merry, glow like a vibrant berry. You have no need to parry. fairy fire, and I'll pop back in.
All right.
Let's see, I had to cast my fire. Oh, I forgot. I didn't do it. I gotta go.
That's
back
okay.
in.
They're all targeted still.
Okay.
Yep. All right, so he's casting fairy fire. How about the rest of the group? All failed. Didn't they? All but one. What color does it?
Purple.
Cool. Alrighty, gotcha. So you see Nar stepped out and stepped back into the room.
I'll hold up 3 fingers, and then I'll put another finger on the other one. So there's 4.
I'll just drop my concentration.
All right. All
What
of
are
a
you
sudden,
trying to say?
It's silent, so I'm holding up 3 fingers are fairy fired purple. More of a lavender.
as they're talking back and forth, you hear somebody's like, "Hey, why are you glowing purple?" And you hear another one like, "Oh my God, what's going on here?" And you hear like the table sort of gets knocked over.
It's really more of a dark lavender, gassy. Don't listen to him.
Eris, or whoever else would be next, I guess. I guess it'd be Eris.
What are we doing?
And you hear like there's like some yelling and screaming, and they're like, "Get it off me! Get it off me!" And
I'm doing knife symbols to the 3. Knife symbols. Knife symbols.
Are we fighting them? I go running in.
all right,
Actually, I'll stop right there and cast mirror image.
all right, sounds good. So you immediately, whoops, go ahead. I'm sorry, you're right there. So you see the 3 of them, and actually there's now like one that's like running over here, and we've got one that's right here, and another one's sort of like hitting the other one, trying to get the light off and whatnot. So they're all like there. So you see them in there, and you see the one to the southeast is kind of running towards that door, and all of a sudden sort of stops as he sees you kind of peeking around, and he sees 3 of you, and he's like, "Oh my God, there's 3 of them!"
It's all just a dream. And, well, I've already cast it.
Oh yeah, you did mirror image. That's right.
All just a dream.
Well, they're all purple, and then they see 3 of me.
Bad
Just a
shrooms.
side note, you know what would be really cool with that spell is if they had it encoded so that you could drop 4 more or 3 more copies of her token onto the map that would move with her.
Really cool.
Dark lavender, guys. Dark lavender.
All right, Eris.
Oh my God, they ate her.
I'm done. I can't do
Oh, that's
anything
it.
else.
That's all you got. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. So it'd either be Gassy, Lee, or Jack. Whoever wants to go next. Nar and Jack need to roll for initiative, by the way. Thank you. Jack. Jeez, Nar. Gosh. All right, Gassy, you're in there.
I had to jump on him.
Sorry, that door is weird. I'll make them better next time. My apologies. There you go. That's 10 feet for you.
3 guys that are down by the firewall, the lavender fellas.
Nope. Justy is, Mathis is, and Kristoff is. So the 2 along the south wall and then the one on the north.
I'm going to stand by the door because I can do it from 10 feet away.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you got your.
I'll just swing with my vicious halberd at that guy that's there.
Alrighty, the ones turned to the side have the fairy fire on them. Oh, nice hit.
And then I'll move out of the way of the door.
Alrighty, sounds good. Jack or Lee?
Jack should be going next.
Alrighty. Oops, I got you, Jack. Sorry. There you go.
Yep, I see stuff there. I'll move to there.
Alrighty.
Swing with my whittle hammer.
Alrighty. Nice job. You immediately kind of crush him down to the ground. He sort of falls down and collapses on his face. Blood pouring out everywhere.
I go, toot toot.
Nice.
Want to mess with this one. And now I'm going to get a snack.
Alrighty,
Toot
sounds
toot
good.
peanut butter. Is that the?
Lee, I think you're up.
Peanut butter jelly time.
All right, Lee.
I'll move to there. Can I see into the room from there?
You can. Yep, that's 20.
Justy is glowing, right? Oh, he's also unconscious?
Yep. Yeah, he's laying face down on the ground, glowing purple.
Alright, well, the first one I see is Mathis, so I will take a shot.
Alrighty, sounds good. Nice. Nice job. Probably not going to matter, but strong work. So you see it tears off part of his armor. And down he goes, kind of pinned up against the wall by the arrow.
And I think that's it for me.
All right. Okay, so it's going to be the top of the round. That was a surprise round. All right, Nar.
Go up to there, see what I can see. Move into here. There's only 2 left, huh?
Yep, there's only 2 left.
Fireball Kristoff.
All right.
Or Firebolt.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
Campaign.
That's one way. Nice job. Let's see, firebolt him.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Jack Brass. Stepped away. Eris.
I step up to that one.
Alrighty.
I'll swing at him.
Okay, sounds good. Seem very animated tonight. Nice. That's a hit. Dead.
And I'll turn to the other one with my double strike sword and hit him.
Yep.
Actually, I think I've got 5 more, so I'll step there.
Okay. Oh, we are critting tonight, aren't we? Nice job. Well, look at that. Everybody gets inspiration.
You're welcome.
Well, at least all the allies, so. Oh, there's a little.
With
How do
my
I
awesome
get
roll.
that second one now?
Yeah, how do you get the second one? Exactly. All right. So, oh, he's still alive. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I rolled 3.
Got it.
Jump up to there.
Alrighty, sounds good. That's a hit. I don't think you have him targeted, I guess. Oh, you
I
do
think
now.
I-
Okay. You do now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, got it. Alright, that one's dead too. Job.
Do these guys have on, like, any kind of, like, markings or symbols, like, if they're, like, part of a gang or whatever?
Yeah, they do actually. So as you look around, you recognize immediately that they are wearing those red sashes that you have seen before.
Right. I'm gonna pick one up or take one off of the body, clean
Uh
it
huh.
up with prestidigitation, and kind of wear it the way that they had theirs.
Okay, gotcha. Yep. And you recognize that this is the alley bashers from Cauldron, right? So same ones that attack the monkey place, the lucky monkey.
Okay.
That went great, guys.
You do see there's about 45 copper pieces that are on the table that they had been betting with.
We should search those bodies and see if they got anything worthwhile.
Well, I got back just in time.
Did cleared it all up. So you see that for their weapons, they have mace and crossbows, heavy crossbows, if that is something that you'd be interested in. Two of them did, and actually all of them did, it looks like. And does anybody use a crossbow? I don't think anybody does, do they?
I have
Nope.
one.
Oh, you do? All right, so there's 40 bolts there if you want them, and it is a heavy crossbow if that's something that you'd be interested in using.
All right, that's my door.
I think I'll stick with the light one, but I'll grab the bolts.
Okay, yep. So I just add 40 bolts to your thing, and then there's a door to the south. This is a guard room. You do see that there are some mats and beds that are here as well, and obviously the table is there. There's some rations that are here too, and which is great.
Hey, if we're gonna try to maybe bluff our way through, maybe pick up one of these sashes and do what I did.
All right, so Lee's got he's taking one as you say it.
So the safe or sashes.
Yep, sashes.
Oh, I can't wait to see how Jester wears his.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put mine around my head.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because you're
Because
still missing that stubble of hair.
Yeah, I'm missing my hair.
Yeah. Sounds great.
How did they usually wear these sashes?
They usually wear them around their neck, almost like if you want to think like an Wild West bandana type of thing.
Yeah, okay. I'll put one on like that.
All right.
And
Does
since
someone
it's
keep
red, it
shutting
doesn't
these
need to
doors,
be
Greg,
cleaned.
or are they doing that on their own?
I'm shutting them as we go through them.
Would you get in here, Lee?
I can't.
Just like the
I opened the door for you, and then you closed it.
That's not me.
Door is open.
sorry, Lee. I don't know who's doing
It's
it,
open
but
again.
it's pretty funny to me.
And I'm the funny guy.
Poor
Just
Lee.
open it one more time.
Yeah. I pulled Lee into the room for him.
Okay, I'm good.
Kept
Yo,
closing it.
You shot one of her mirror images.
It's already gone anyway, but that was
Oh,
funny.
does it fall off pretty quick? That is pretty funny.
The first time I dropped it on a token on the map, and unfortunately, it didn't seem to catch that I'd done it. So
Didn't quite get the colliders right on that door, I see. You can still see through it.
I'm gonna search this door.
Alrighty. Again, door pivots, as you can see down the center, and doesn't appear to be locked or anything.
I'm gonna arrange these bodies so
Open
it
it.
looks like they're sleeping.
Okay, gotcha. So you kind of put them on the bed, and there's a small blood stain right in front of you there between Jack and Gassy and whatnot, but
Prestidigitation.
nice. So you press to digitate it, and it's all cleaned up, and it looks like they're relatively sleeping. So Nar, you suddenly must be blinded or something. I don't know. So you try to investigate. You rolled a 1. You see that inside this room, as you peek through, is you see stacks of dried food rations, and there's kegs or large barrels that are stacked up in the walls.
We got beer. We got beer. Still doing hand signals,
Okay.
like a mug and drink and eat.
Who is that?
Still doing hand signals, like I'm eating and then drinking. Pointing in the room.
So yeah, you see, in the center of the room, there's large stacks of food, and there's cabinets all along the side or shelving that has food there, and there's water barrels, and the room's packed. There's just some little passages ways that you can kind of walk through here, but there's definitely quite a bit of food here.
Do any of the crates have that symbol that we saw? The one with the
There are a few that do, but most of them do not. And the ones that do, you see, appear to be down at the bottom, as if people have stacked stuff on top of those crates. But there is some down at the very bottom that do have that. You're talking about the birdcage symbol?
the bird cage.
Yep, there is. Yep.
So it's a lot of food. Can we kind of get an estimate of how many people this would feed?
Sure. Tough to say. It depends on how long, right? If you looked at the amount of food that's here, you estimate. Well, actually, why don't we do an investigation roll and see how much you estimate?
I'm listening and searching at this door over here too, Greg. That's what that
Okay.
roll is for when you get there.
So as you investigate that door doesn't appear to be locked. And Lee, you're investigating as well.
I was
Right.
checking for traps.
Perfect. Yeah, you don't see any traps either. No, you don't as well.
I'm gonna try and quietly open this door.
As you quietly open the door, you see, and it still scrapes on the ground, but you see this room contains a long table down the center, similar to the other one, but just not as nice a table. And you see that there's these wooden chairs, more like stools. There's about 12 of them that are down the center, and then there's a cabinet on the far east wall, that small little 10-foot wall there, that contains what looks like wooden eating utensils, plates, and all kinds of stuff that are sort of stacked up there clean.
I'm trying to do hand signals for like utensils and cabinet.
There's a
Nice.
door to the south.
Is the cabinet right where I'm at? I'm gonna search.
Yeah, just a little bit farther.
I'll listen at this door.
So now, as you search through there, you actually find a really nice, sort of a dark walnut plate within those wooden plates, with a matching set of knife and a spoon, but it's missing the fork. And there's a bowl there too, but the rest is just general sort of pine or maple.
Okay, everybody. We're missing a fork, and we can have a complete set. So everybody look for a fork. Do you remember a fork in the other room?
Does anybody else actually look for a fork?
Well, I wasn't, but I will now.
I'm thinking of several fork things I could say.
So you all kind of look around the room and kind of, or at least Eris does. I see Eris is looking around, and you see there is a fork underneath the table, right next to one of the legs of the chairs.
Yes. Oh yeah. Good job, guys.
But the middle tine is broke.
No. Does anybody know mending?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, you can still probably get some good money for this. I'll take that stuff.
Okay.
Right, I'm listening at this one down here.
Okay.
Because apparently Jester and I are trading off on opening doors.
So as you listen to that door, you do not hear a thing.
You
Well-
see Jack walk on in.
You
That's
rolled a
because Jack walked right.
yeah, right. Jack walked right through it. You rolled a 0, believe it or not.
I believe that.
Yep. I tried to drag it in. It won't even show a 0, so it just leaves it blank. Jack, as you walk through, you see that this actually opens up into a hallway, a 10-foot hallway that extends for quite some distance to the west. And you see there's several doors that are sort of off to the west itself. And then you see that it does go south and sort of makes a turn or a bend right at the end. And it's there's what appears to be 2 doors down at the southern area there.
Oh, there's 3 doors down here.
Jack opens the door. Jack, as you open up that door and walk in, you see that the room contains several bunks. And as you open it up, you see there are 3 people laying in the bunk sleeping.
I don't see anybody. If I don't see them, they don't see me.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here, I forgot that I have that room actually locked.
So when we open a door like that, it automatically locks the tokens.
No, but it locks. I have little traps set, so if Jack walks in there, it immediately locks him into place, and he can't move anywhere else out of there. So that way, if you walk into a room with creatures in it, likely it's going to stop you, and you're not going to be able to get out of the room.
I'm trapped.
I lock the tokens. So what would you like to do, Jack?
Well, if they're asleep, I'll just go back out and tell everybody.
Alrighty, sounds good. Unlock it. Just see if any of them hear you. Alright, so you go out, and do you close the door?
Yes.
Alrighty, gotcha. So he closes the door.
There's 3 people in there sleeping.
Hand signals, Jack. Hand signals.
And I don't see Jester. Now I see Jester. I hold up my hand and I raise one finger.
Are they playing peekaboo, like walking around the corner?
They must be.
Since Jack only has 3 fingers, I think 1 means 2.
I hold up 3 fingers.
Uh-oh.
You must mean 6.
6?
And then I mime like somebody's sleeping. I'll see how good my mime is. So I don't sleep, but ooh.
Just then, the door opens behind him, and you see somebody comes out, and she says, "Hey, what? Who are you?"
We're the replacements.
This one was sent by the big guy.
All right, Gassy and Jack, I need deception rolls from both of you. All right, and then Habernot, or whatever her name is, Habermat, looks at you and she says, How'd you get in here?
Through the door.
This one used the door.
Which door did you use?
The one right behind you.
She looks behind and she's like, this is our barracks. This is where we sleep.
Well, that's how we got in there.
Oh, how'd you get in the comp? I don't know you guys. You're all weird looking. She goes, hey, Lighty! Lighty! Here this guy comes running out and he goes, what? She's like, who are these people? Oop, I don't have her. I'm sorry, I don't have her lit up on the map. I apologize. And he kind of looks, and you see he doesn't have his weapon with him or anything, and he just kind of looks. He's like, I don't know who they are. Like they say they came in through the door, this door. I'm trying to get some sleep. It's not time for me to do my guard duty yet. And he looks at y'all and he says, what post are you guys at today?
The small post.
What? All right, Jack.
He meant post 1.
Jack, I need a deception at disadvantage. Nar, I just need a regular deception roll.
Oh, man. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that didn't make no difference.
Right. Got it. So it's 2 and 26. So as he says that, Lighty looks to you and to you, Nar, and he says, what post again?
Oh, post 1. He's new here.
I'm going back to bed. And you see Lighty goes back into the room. Matt says, well, you can't sleep here. All the beds are taken.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
But hang on one second. And she goes and she starts to open the door to the southeast. All right. And she opens the door. And as she does, you see there are 3 more of them in the next room. And she kind of looks through and she says, hey, where's Macready? And you see a couple of them turn and they're like, who? And she's like, Macready, where's Macready? And he's like, over here. And they kind of point that way and she kind of walks into the room. Like, Macready, and you can kind of hear she kind of disappears from view and she's obviously talking to somebody. One of them comes up and says, who are you? Hey guys, come on over, check these people out. And you see another one comes. He's like, oh yeah. Matt comes back and she's like, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, oh, hello, excuse me, thank you. And she's like, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, what bunks can we take? We just got here.
Do you say that to the one that was going into bed?
Or whichever one looks like they're in charge.
All right, gotcha. None of these look like they're in charge. They just look like they're kind of peering through, like wondering about you guys. And you see another one that comes over, and this one's kind of standing behind the rest of them. And mean what bunks? I'm Macri. Sibbles, move out of the way. And Sibbles moves out of the way, and you see Marcus kind of comes walking up, and Macready, sorry, and says, so where are you guys at, or where are you staying?
Well, that's what we want to know. There's been a lot of confusion. We're supposed to be here.
He says, where'd you come in at?
I don't know. Those two knuckleheads up top dropped us down and sent us through that front door with the table.
Oh, yeah. Hang on 1 second. He kind of walks back here, and you see he kind of walks over to what looks like a table that's there, and he's like, "Yeah, let me see what I got here."
Which one's talking to me?
It's Mackerty. So it's oh, he's not lit up. Sorry, it's this one.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. It's hard for me to know who's lit up and not because on my map they are. So, so he's like, "Yeah, 1 second." Immediately turns around. He says, and as he does, you see he now has a heavy crossbow pointed at you, and he says, "Stop!" Like, don't let him move, people. All those northern passageways are blocked. They're all trapped. Who are you, really?
I give the knife symbol to Jack.
You see the others sort of fumble quickly, kind of trying to reach for their weapons. You move forward.
Yep.
All right. Like, who are you, really?
I'm one of the alley bashers, man.
How'd you get through the trap? They're all trapped up there. This is the only way in.
You see that big guy back there with all of the metal guy with all of the scars on him? He's our trap buster. I don't know if they were playing a trick on us or what, but they told us up top. I guess we, pissed them off. They told us to come through that main area. They said
Really?
that they've been up there working so long that they need replacements. So I don't know if that was some kind of sick joke on their part or what. But let me tell you, if I have to go back up there, I'll make them pay. They'll be down in that algae so quick.
Kind of drops down the crossbow and looks at you and he says, "All right. Just as unusual, that's all." He's like, "Hang on 1 second. I gotta ask Skaven where you're supposed to go. 1 minute." You see him walk by. Comes out. He's like, "Oh, hi guys." And the door to the southwest, you hear he knocks on it. Dook, 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 dook. And you hear a voice inside. He says, "I'm busy. Leave me alone." Like, Skaven, sir, there's 4 or 5 people here that said they need I'm busy! Okay. Turns around, he says, "Well, this barrack room here is full, but there's a barrack room up to the north. You just go through the mess hall there, and then he kind of points to the northern door that you guys just came through, and he's like, you'll have to go through the storeroom and then go through the north door. There's a barracks there. They're probably playing dice and stuff. Just hang out there till we figure this all out."
All right, that sounds good.
All right. He kind
All
of
right,
walks
thanks,
back
man.
in. Yeah, you too.
I close the door.
All righty.
How big was that room, Eris?
Maybe about 20 by 30. There were 4 people in there.
Should we clear this out? This Skaven guy seems important.
Well, I don't think I mentioned, but it looked like there was enough rations in that back room to support like 30 people for a couple of weeks. So I think this is only a small portion of what's down here.
Ooh.
So we've got 3 in the barracks right here and 4 in this other room. If they set off an alarm somehow,
So we should get to the main person first?
well, the guy said that he's probably, we're talking in low
Yeah.
tones right here.
I gotcha. I figured you would be. Plus, there's stone doors, so it's probably hard to hear through them, to be honest.
So he made it sound like the leader is right here in this door to my left. Do we want to try
Oh.
to go in there first?
Yeah, we can. I just worry about these guys getting us from behind. Are the doors sealed pretty good? Like, there's no gaps we can look through.
Yeah,
or anything?
yeah, they seal pretty well actually. It's pretty well designed, and again, remember it's kind of an alien sort of building designs and things like that. But yeah, it does.
All right, let's get this guy first.
Are these the doors that like God, what am I talking about?
They spin on the center post.
Yeah, the spitter post.
Yep, they do. So they don't open in or out; they just spin in the center. So you'd walk through on one side or the other.
Do they spin both ways or just one way?
Usually they spin both ways, so either clockwise or counterclockwise. Yep. Pivot doors. Thank you. That's exactly right, Lee.
So it'd be very difficult to just
Yeah, to block it with some
block it. Yeah.
buttons or something. Dots.
I can't see. She must be hiding in the corner.
So you say that these doors seem to make everything fairly soundproof?
Fairly, yeah, they're fairly tight fitting. I mean, I wouldn't say soundproof, but they definitely block. So, like, you couldn't hear without putting your ear up to the crack, hear the people in the other room. Unless there was, like, if that one game where they were playing, gambling, if you didn't have a silent spell, you could have heard them. But general chatter and stuff, you can't really make things out very well.
But you would be able to hear like clanging of metal and stuff like that.
They probably have a perception roll at disadvantage, but yeah. They're not airtight, super tight, but they do block a lot of noise.
Do we take out the one person who doesn't seem to care but is a leader, or do we try and take out the room with only 3 people in it first?
All of a sudden, the door to the northeast opens up. You're still here? Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon. Can't sleep now. I'm hungry. He opens up the door to the mess hall. She walks in and closes the door.
Well, what are we doing?
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Heck of a time to get the munchies.
Hey, is the guy not in this room?
Oh, yeah. Nope, not. Keep forgetting I have to turn them on. I forgot. Sorry.
I thought he went into the kitchen. Am I not in the kitchen?
That's the mess hall. You see there's a table there. There's a bunch of stools. There's the ransacked dinner plates and stuff that's in there. You see that she kind of opens up a box, and she's reaching in and taking out some, what looks like some, not trail rations, but more of like some iron rations or some meat and stuff. And she's like, "Oh, you're hungry too?" And she kind of hands over a thing of sausage to you.
Hey, you got any more of that? And I'll point on the shelf up there.
Like, "Oh yeah, sure. Hang on."
And when she turns around, I'm shooting.
Okay. Turns her back to you.
I need to know if this would count as
Yeah.
surprise. Doesn't give me advantage, does it?
It would be, you'd have advantage. She's not expecting to be shot in the back.
Okay.
She hasn't hung around our party much.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Nice roll, Russell.
All of a sudden, hits the box, and she turns around. She says, "Hey, And you immediately see she like her eyes get wide as she sees your bow, and she reaches down for her sword that's on her belt there. I think she has a sword. Let me see what she has. She has a little rapier. Yep. So she immediately reaches down.
Sorry about that. This thing's got a hair trigger.
Like, oh yeah, sure, of course, absolutely. Oh no. She immediately kind of jumps down, and as she does, she steps 5 feet towards you, and she swings at you. Misses with the first swing, and second. Misses with the second.
I'll hold up 3 fingers to Jack. Pick one, Jack. Pick one.
All right, Lee, you're up. Yeah, so you guys out in the hallway. I'll let Lee do his attack here, but Lee, you have your bow in your hand. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
So an attack of opportunity from them if they want.
Yep. Hang on 1 second. All right, so she will attack at you. And misses.
And then I will take a shot.
Okay. That's a hit. Oh. All right. So.
Action surge.
Yep, go ahead.
And a second shot.
All right. The hit.
Whoops, that's the wrong thing.
No worries.
Sorry about that.
Rolled the same, though. It's interesting. All right, second hit.
And I'm going to move down to this door.
Alrighty, sounds good. You open it?
Nope.
Okay. Alrighty, gotcha. So for the rest of the group, you guys are in the hallway talking. Anything that you would like to do, or are we just kind of hanging out chatting still about what the next plan is?
Are we here to murder them all?
Yeah, I think that's the route we're going. We could go in here and tell them that Habermat needs help, and maybe we could get 1 or 2 to come out.
Well, there's only 2 left in the barracks, and there's 4 in this other room that I came out of.
Should we just take care of those 2?
Apparently. Let's do this.
Alright, so you guys are preparing to take those 2 out. Alrighty. So I'm going to roll up to the top of the initiative order then. You can put you can position yourself anywhere you run around the doors that you'd like. Actually, the door is closed. That's right. So if you want to open, you can do movement through if you want to. So if you want to open it and move in, you can. Highlighted, which are sleeping in their beds. So. All right.
What? This one says, we hit them at the same time.
Get you all in the room. There we go. Check marks everywhere. So many check marks. All right, there we go. Sorry. All right, now go ahead and put your people where you want them.
That's as far as I could move from out in the hallway.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
I'll do a Toll the Dead on one of them once I get in there, though.
Okay.
Isn't that loud?
It rings a bell.
Close the door.
I'll close the door.
All right. So as you close the door, Lee, you're up there, and that door closes there as well.
So I guess I can't do a Toll of the Dead if I close the door.
Yeah, I was going to have you guys do your attacks on the next round, actually. So, all right, Nar.
I pull
Actually,
out my dagger,
yeah, that's fine. Yep.
fumbling, almost drop it on her. Drive it home. Take advantage, probably, huh?
I put unconscious on them because they're sleeping, so it should give you advantage.
Is Habermat dead? No. Where is she?
That's a hit. All right. I know there's no coup de grace. I get it, but it is what it is.
Well, you just get the advantage, and then you get an automatic critical.
Yep. Well, that's what Nar did, but he still didn't kill it.
Oh, Dar sucks.
Ouch.
I heard that. Hand signals.
All right. Who's next? Jack is. All right. Jack hits it with the hammer.
I got to do the critical thing. Hang on.
She's awake now. Nar didn't kill her.
Well, we were swinging at the same time.
Oh, you were swinging at the same time. Okay, cool. That's
yeah,
fine.
I figure we just got 1, 2, 3 all swinging.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. No problem. I missed that
way.
part.
That way we can all get us in a sleep thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess the way you would do it would be like we all use our reaction and key off of one person swinging type thing.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, you're right. No, that's fine. Go ahead. I didn't hear that. I missed that part. All right. So Lighty's dead.
We're the good guys.
I'll move it there. That way Gassy can get in there and get him some.
Keep telling yourself that. Oh, no, I forgot about those people. All right, Musam is still asleep. Lee, door is closed.
I'll move up and open the door.
Alrighty. You open up the door and you see the storeroom.
I'll step in.
Okay.
Are either of these doors open or closed?
If they're closed, they're closed.
So they would have went through one of them and closed the second door.
Yep.
I'll move over to this one and open a door.
Alrighty.
And that would have been the last of my movement.
Gotcha. So as you open up the...
Now, is there an action with the opening and closing the doors or no?
No, we'll consider it a simple action. That's fine. But she had readied an action, actually, to attack if you open the door.
Okay.
Stabs once. Stabs twice. All right, you're up.
I'll drop my bow and pull out my warhammer.
Okay. Hit.
And knock him backwards 5 feet.
Right.
And I'm done.
Okay. Eris.
All right, I attack this person sleeping.
Okay. That's it?
Wow.
Wow, is right. All right. Sounds good. Gassy, you were going to toll the dead, right? Or are you gonna go up and hit?
I
You
was
can get
gonna, but now I'll hit him.
Yeah, you can get up there. Sure.
Well, I just need to
Oh yeah, you're 10 feet. I forgot.
get to there.
Yeah, you got the glaive.
He's
I-
prone. She?
Unconscious.
Oh,
Unconscious.
unconscious.
I mean, it's prone too, but still gives you advantage. Oh. Oh. How did that happen? Wow. All right. Not unconscious anymore.
Watch your feet, Jack.
All right. Evermat steps up. Misses. Uses its cunning action, disengages. Here. Pops open the door. Okay. Nar. Well, Musan is now awake.
No, like, all right.
Yep. We'll still say prone though, because she is laying in bed, so hasn't gotten up yet.
I'm gonna stand over,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my bonus action to scare her with my hood.
Alrighty, gotcha. So has anybody ever seen you use that where they could see your face, or at least the side of your face? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I'm trying to like shield the party, but
Yeah, I gotcha.
it may not
So,
work.
No, you're not going to affect them at all. But as you pull that up and you do that, they can see sort of the outline of your face and everything that's there. So they can sort of see what it looks like, but not enough to really scare them. But they know something changes. And as you do, I don't know how you describe what you would look like when you activate that. At least from the side view.
Let me get my description real quick. I think it's gonna be like kind of like a leathery, scaly kind of bat face in a way.
Yeah, so you see, like, the skin on his face immediately turns kind of that leathery bat that he talked about, and you see the jaw sort of stretches wide up, and you see the cheekbones become really pronounced on the side. You can sort of see just the silhouette of it, but you can see his face rapidly changes as he pulls that cloak over and does that. Nice. I like it. That's
Let me
awesome.
hit her with this.
All right, and then it immediately kind of disappears right after it happens. So, failed. You got an attack in there too, which is great.
Yeah, I don't know why it did the attack.
That's all right, no problem.
All right, so now she's frightened of me.
Alrighty.
And
Yeah,
then
so-
I'll stagger with my regular action.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you see she kind of cowers in bed, sort of starts to roll over like she's climbing out, exposing her back to Nar.
I missed. All right.
Yeah, she does. Nar stabs the bed. Jack?
Nar's a lot closer than me, too.
Alrighty. You should have stayed asleep. Now this might hurt.
Like, get me away from it, get me away from it. As she's trying to crawl out of bed.
Oh, is it so she's still prone?
Oh yeah, she's still prone. Yeah, she just rolled over in
Hover
bed.
over.
She's literally trying to crawl out of bed on your side. I think we got advantage. All right.
No kidding. You think there's anything I can do? Nope, I got nothing fancy.
Alrighty. So, do they have to run away from you, Nar? I forget how that works. I
Frightened
assume.
can't come towards me. I don't. Let me look.
Well, she's gonna run anyways. So. All right. So Nar, if you want, you can take an attack. She immediately sort of stands up in bed and immediately jumps into this space between Eris and Nar, or Eris and Jack Brass and Gassy.
She says disadvantage, but it doesn't say she can't. So
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So she just gets up and starts running.
makes sense that she would.
Yep. That's a hit. All right. Eris, you can get an attack if you want. Jack.
Oh yeah.
Somebody hit her.
Oh
Not
no!
this guy.
All right.
Gassy, you're our last hope.
So Gassy, you have to wait till she actually goes through the door, I think, right? Because she's still within your area of attack area or your range. So you see she goes through the door. Let's see. So it's 15 to stand up. That's 30. So she's dashing. So that's 5. Yep. Go ahead and you can make an attack. Yeah. Yep. Go ahead and you can swing your weapon at her. Alrighty. Oh, who closed the door at her?
I did that accidentally. I was
That's all right. No
trying to-
worries. That's all good. All right, and as she goes, you see Gassy hits her with his halberd, and she literally like collapses halfway in the hallway, halfway in the room.
Half of her on one side of the door, half of her on the other.
Right, exactly.
I'll go
Lee.
grab her and pull her back. Oh, sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. No worries.
I forgot we're still in order.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, Lee. You see she's standing there with her sword right next to you. Whoops.
I will pull my shield out as I go. And does she have a ready to action or?
Nope. No, remember she attacked
right,
you and then
she-
dashed. Or
Okay,
disengaged.
then I will take an attack on her.
Okay, sounds good. I should have said you would have heard bells because there are bells on the floor. So that's a hit.
And I knock her back 5 feet.
Okay, got it.
Are all those closed doors like slowing her down at all?
The one that's running? Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
sure. Yeah, well, no, she's done now. She's trapped, so she's got nowhere to go, right, Lee? Lee's got her now.
Yep. Oh, and bonus action, I will use my second wind.
Okay, got it. All right, so Eris, you kind of go over there to grab the doors that are there.
Yeah,
Or to
I'll
grab the
grab
body.
her
Uh-huh.
and pull her back, put her back in the bed. And
Okay.
I probably won't have time, but I'll try to clean up so that it doesn't look like there's any blood anywhere.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. All right, so you close the door. Gassy, what would you like to do? Anything?
No, I'm just gonna watch and I'm gonna help make it look like these two are still sleeping in their beds. Like pull the covers up and
All right.
put them heads on the pillow.
Sounds good. So she, Habermat
Even though
sets-
one of them's head smashed in by a warhammer.
Just put the pillow over their head.
Right. So she takes a swing at you, Lee, and she takes another swing. Looks like she critically hits. All right. And she does damage. All right. Lee, you're up.
I will assess my thoughts here.
All right.
I'll take a swing at her.
Yep, no problem. Oh no, Lee. Getting uglier and uglier. Oh, this is not good. Okay. So she has advantage.
Yep. I'm assuming reaction is now.
The bad thing is she is a rogue. All right.
Point. No, wait.
Lock point. All right. So that was your attack. I think you have a move action left.
Yeah, I need to check one thing real quick. I don't think I can use this. I think it's an action to use it, but I just want to double check. Yeah, it's not a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh wait, if the spell in my Ion Stone is a bonus action, that makes it a bonus action to use it, correct?
I'd have to read the Ion Stone to see, but I believe so. Does it say in the description of the Ion Stone?
I didn't see it, but I'll post it and let you
Let me
read
look and
check it.
see here. Saw it in here. One sec, I'm just looking real quick. Action to toss one of these stones into the air. Spell uses a spell slot, spell DC, spell attack bonus, spell casting ability to a caster as if otherwise treated as a spell. Spell cast is no longer stored. I would assume it would allow you to cast it as a bonus. I mean, that's the way the spell's written. It's as if the caster was casting the spell. So yes, I would say you could cast it as a bonus.
Bonus action, then I'm going to cast a healing word out of it.
Yep.
And now I'm done.
Alrighty, sounds good. All right. Again. Hits. Second time. Misses the second time. Lee, it's up to you.
Well, all I can do is attack.
Yep. Still staying there.
Action healing word.
All right. How many are in it?
There was 3 originally.
Okay, got it. All right. So she's going to attack again. Oof. Time. Oh.
I missed my bow.
Yeah.
And the last one.
All right. Fumbles, but misses. Lee, you go down.
Yep.
All right. Rest of the party. You guys are in the room. Been prestidigitating, cleaning.
Presto. Presto. Jazz hands. Yeah, cleaning up the blood streaks.
All right.
You
What are
see
we
Lee
doing?
go the other way?
You know how Lee is. He always goes off on his own. Probably cutting off other people's ears.
I think he went for a sandwich.
It's really not like him to miss a fight.
Should we check on him? Handsome.
Where's the other ones that we need to dispatch?
In the room down here.
Are they asleep too?
No. Gassy, you gonna check on Lee?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can find Lee.
That one did go this way.
Try to stick together, 2x2 formation.
I'm by myself.
You're with me. You can be either number 1 or number 2.
Did Lee close all these doors behind? No, obviously not.
I had been.
So I should be able to see Lee's body from there.
You do not see Lee's body.
Maybe he's looking for that broken tongue off my fork. Anybody know what Lee's hand signal is?
No. What is this purple circle right there?
That's Lee's old purple circle. Oh, it's his bow. Thank you. You see Lee's bow there. Thanks, Lee. I appreciate that.
So I saw Lee's bow there. At least I know I'm on the right path.
I'll pick it up.
Alrighty, got it.
Something must be.
Leave that.
Yeah, something must be wrong.
This door here was open.
I don't know.
Was this door open, Cassie?
Yes, that door was open, yeah. But something's blocking this door. I can't open that door.
Push hard.
It's like it's locked.
Jack, come open this door.
Which door?
This one here. I do a hand signal for opening doors. My hand turns. It's pointing upright.
I take out my lockpick tools.
Alrighty.
Jingle, jingle, jing.
Okay.
I tried to open the door.
Yep.
There is nothing in here. I'll go back and shut the door.
Okay.
So you go to the south then? Can't believe he leave his bow.
Maybe he abandoned us.
I'll go down and open this door down here.
That door is locked.
I think it was my jokes, Jack. I've been working on them. They're getting better.
So Jack couldn't open that door?
But Jack opened it and didn't see anything. You know
Jack,
what? Losing Lee and being in the cave have in common?
What's that?
It's just a minor inconvenience. Har, 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 har.
Oh my goodness.
I'll try to lock that door.
Gassy, where are you going?
Oh, is it still locked?
Which one? Oh, sorry. Did you lockpick that door down at the
I
bottom?
tried to.
Yeah, it's unlocked. Oh, good. You guys are all over the place. I love it. This is great.
Do we see any like blood
a-
trails or anything out
It's
here?
a DM's dream. So if you want to investigate, you can.
I will. Right here.
All
where
right,
I'm
gotcha.
at.
Yep. All right, sounds good. So as for the group,
I'll do the same out here, but
you're in like 4 different rooms. Okay, all right. So this is what I'm gonna do. Well, lock tokens for a minute. All right. So Eris, you're gonna investigate for blood trails. Gassy, you're investigating for blood trails. For Jack Brass and Nar, you guys went into that room. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, gotcha. So when you guys enter into that room, you see that the walls of the rooms are loaded with weapon and armor racks. You see there's swords and bows that hang from various pegs. There's tons of armor that's everywhere. There's large barrels of arrows, and there's wooden kegs that sit behind the armor stands. The room is just sort of packed with different types of armor and those barrels that are there. As you take a quick look around the room, you do not see any sign of any human beings in there.
Leah's not here.
Human beings. Okay. Yeah.
Human
We'll
beings.
bring somebody back.
All right, gotcha.
Eric's back and look for magic stuff.
Oh, we have to take turns.
Yeah, hang on, just looking. So, all right. So, Eris, as you look, there is a sign of a body that was dragged from the door to the south towards the west. And you see the body has been dragged.
That's west.
Yeah, east. Sorry, I'm using the one of our friends' directions. Yeah, that's exactly right. So, so you see the body has been dragged that way. Gassy, did you give me an investigation roll? You did, a perception
I
roll.
rolled perception. Yeah.
Yep. So Gassy is outside doing his thing. All right. So there. Now I'm better. Now I've got things a little bit more under control where I need them to be, and I know where things are. So there we go.
So I think I don't see anything obviously up here.
Right.
See
Exactly.
anything. I didn't hear anything.
No, you don't. Eris, as you get there, you see that the door has been opened, and you see that the blood trail's there, and you don't know if the person picked up the body, or what. But you see that there's no trails on the outside here now.
Hey, Cassie, the blood trail ends at the door. Do you see
Nothing
anything
to
on
the
your
north.
side?
Nothing to the north. I can't believe that they could have gone that far carrying a body, or even dragging one. So that far ahead of us.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. I appreciate that, Lee. So in the room with all the bells would have been the shield and the warhammer would have been there.
Oh, I would have picked it up if I had seen any of his
Okay,
stuff.
gotcha. Sounds good.
I can sort of see something on the ground, right?
Yep. Yeah, you see a leg sticking out behind the rocks. See Lee's body laying there. You notice that his backpack is gone. He doesn't have his stones. He doesn't have any pouches on him. He's also missing his quiver. And you also see his short bow is gone.
I have my detect magic up, so it's 30 feet from me.
Alrighty, gotcha.
I'll cast cure light wounds on him.
Okay.
So I'm not seeing any of his magic stuff as I'm moving along.
Nope. All right, so you cast Cure Light Wounds on him, and as you do, Lee, you came out. You're awake. Oh, Lee, I would need I need death saves from you. That's true. I didn't
I
think about
made
that.
4.
Oh, did you really?
Yep.
Did.
That's why before
yeah,
he cast that, if you noticed, I was dead.
I did. Yep. So you cast healing, cure wounds, but it does not change Lee being dead.
Did you get him back up, Gassy?
He didn't respond to the eel.
What do you mean?
Well, the heal didn't work.
Has your god forsaken you?
No. Watch, I'll heal myself.
His skin peels off. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I thought I untargeted Lee and targeted myself.
All right. He's still dead.
He's still dead, but I'm putting the heal on.
Yeah, sounds good.
There, that's better. See? The heal works. It's just not affecting him.
He's dead.
I think he's dead.
Well, I've got my backpack right here.
We're going to put him in it.
Well, I'm not going to leave him out here on the shore of this algae-filled lake.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good idea.
I'll pull out a blanket out of my my pack and wrap him up and see if Gassy can help me put him in my bag of holding.
One limited time.
Is there a way that you can preserve his body?
Me?
Salt.
Salt.
Lime? I don't know.
Can we start looking for them?
Yeah, of course. You guys can move. Absolutely.
I didn't know.
yeah. I'm sorry. 100%. It's just earlier I couldn't keep everything all straight. So
I'm gonna shut this door again.
yeah, you can, whatever doors you want to shut, you can.
This one wonders where they went.
Look for a trail. See any footprints?
I look at my feet. Yes.
Is it survival?
Yep. So yeah, you don't really see the trail, but the doors are open, so you can see which doors are open.
Right. I'm gonna stick my hand out the door and do hand signals.
Yeah, and you could probably see. Here, let me get the rock. You could probably see them on the other side of the rocks.
Oh, over here, Jack.
Have we got him in the bag yet, or are we still stuffing him in?
I think you'd probably still be stuffing them in. So
Okay.
Is Lee sleeping?
He's dead, Jack.
What killed him?
I don't know.
He had lots of little stab marks all over his body.
Right.
Lee's dead.
Yes.
Did he swallow that piece of the fork when he went to eat his sandwich? Where's his stuff?
None of it was here. It was all taken.
Yeah, the only thing he has on him is he has there's a couple quivers that he had that are sort of laying there, and his studded leather armor. Coin's gone too. Everything else is taken.
Maybe
Sweet.
when we get back to the church.
You do see a kind of a junky bow laying here with him.
So I picked up
that's
his
just
bow.
an insult.
I picked up his bow in the other room, his shield, and
Oh yeah, that's right. You did have. I forgot you dropped your bow. That's right. Yep. So you picked up Lee's bow. Yep. So actually, he has that other bow is not laying here. I forgot that was what was taken. But everything else, backpack, ion stone, anything else of the really nice quiver that had a whole bunch of pockets in it, all that stuff is gone. This
Somebody
pouch.
knows we're here. We're gonna have to take them out quick. Where do you think they'd run?
well, there's a door right down there.
I'm gonna help stuffing Lee's feet in the bag.
He's got just like his little toes hanging out.
Sorry,
You just
I'm
can't,
pushing him in.
you can't really get that draw sack pull just quite right, right? You're just sticking the toes out.
I got
like-
two hands on the outside of the bag, and I'm pushing them in with my foot. This hurts me more than you.
I love it.
We'll get you back.
All right. Does anybody have
I'm pretty sure
prestidigitation?
this door is going to take us to that room where a bunch of them are, and they're probably ready for us.
Sorry, before you go to that, does anybody have Spare the Dying? Or did you cast Spare the Dying on him or no?
No, that's
no,
what I asked.
I gave
Okay.
a cure wounds on him. I got
Oh, that's
Spare
right.
the Dying.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking of what it used to be called, General
General
Repose or whatever.
Repose.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I was thinking
General
of. Sorry.
Repose.
No, I don't have that one.
All right, sounds good. Lee, I'm taking you off the tracking board there, buddy.
We got salt, the bag of holding.
Salt. Fair.
Salt.
Do we
Salt
need to go
Lee.
back to that like food area and get enough salt to salt them? Would that preserve them?
I don't think so.
Put Lee back on the tracking board.
I've
Sorry.
always understood that you soft people, that if you put him in, like, say, something cold, maybe the water, tie a rope onto his foot and throw him in the water, it might help keep him longer.
Or it might look like bait.
Yeah, I'm afraid that monster will get him. All right, let's go through this door.
What monster?
Did you see the ripples? Here's the hand signal for monster. As I wave my hand around.
Open the door.
Alrighty. So as you open up the door swings open, and you see McCarty's kind of standing there, and he looks to you and he says, "Oh, hey, you guys find the place to sleep, or are you just kind of checking things out here?" Come on in.
Do we recognize any of the other ones with them?
Yeah, they're all the ones that were in that room before. And you
Okay,
see they're
let's-
like, they don't really have their weapons out or anything. They're just kind of, just sort of, kind of talking amongst each other, and they look over to you, and then they go back to kind of chatting and stuff like that.
What about the one that Lee followed?
No. Well, actually, that's a great question. So I guess what I would ask for you is probably perception to make sure to be able to tell if you can tell if she's in there or not. You don't see anybody with, a large pack or anything like that. But if you're specifically looking to see if it's the same one, I'll have you roll and see. Jack, you get a pretty good look, and nobody seems to look that way, at least from what you can see in the room.
Yes, we are still looking for a place to sleep. Did you see anybody come through the door? I am looking for my friend.
You're missing a friend? What does he look like?
Well, we were checking with Habermat. Habermat was going to find us a spot, and so we're just looking for Habermat and our friend.
Oh, well, no, I haven't seen anybody. I can let him know. Where you guys going to be at?
Well, I think Habermat stubbed her toe in the cafeteria because I saw like a little bit of blood on the end of the thing. Where would Habermat go in a case of emergency?
Back to the bunk, probably. I don't. Here, follow me. Let's go find out.
Okay.
He opens the door. He's like, probably right into here. And he kind of look at you guys are like a bunch of ants. And the door open. You know, he sees the door open. He comes in. He's like, Habermat, hey, you guys, come on, wake up. What's going on? Man, sleeping pretty good. And,
Yeah, let's not wake them. It could be bad.
like, well, they're gonna have to be on guard duty next. All right, well, all right.
They're kind of grouchy.
Like, all right, well, let's go this way.
Close that up.
So, Eris, you see the other ones are kind of sitting there, and they're kind of back to what they were doing before, and whatnot. And one of them says, "So, you from Cauldron?" Are you from Cauldron, Eris or lady?
Hey, Eris, I need some help over here. Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Later.
Oh, all right. Mom goes back over and she says, "Well, close the door at least." Oh, you did. Sorry. All right, and then you see he kind of walks in. He's walking through here, and he's like, "Huh." He's like, "Oh my gosh, you're right. They did stub their toe. Look at all this blood right here, right by this door.
I told you. It's a bleeder.
Both
Next to the head,
sides.
the toe's the biggest bleeder.
Hey, why is this door open?"
Maybe she went in there for a medical emergency?
He walks in and he's looking around. He's like, "This door's supposed to be locked." Gas, you walk in, you see this is the armory. There's a bunch of weapons and armor and everything that's inside this room. And he comes back out and he's like, "What in the world?" And he looks here. He's like, "Oh my God, here's more blood."
Anything look good in there? Eris?
Wait.
Yeah, that's a toe.
Hang on. Hey, excuse me. Can you come back out? I gotta lock that door. It's not supposed
Do I
to be.
see anything magical?
And you have 30 feet, you said? 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yep.
25, 30. Not in your range.
I go away on that.
He's like, "Listen, Missy, hey, come back here.
She's doing a thorough search. She could have passed out from blood loss.
Hey, come on.
Toes really bleed.
If you guys aren't very good listeners, come on out here. Hey,
Move.
come,
Do you happen to have salt
salt?
while we're here? Yeah.
Yeah, there's salt in one of these boxes. All right." He's like, "Gosh."
I
Did I-
opened up the bag and salt.
Just pour it into my bag.
Yeah, there's a whole block of it. He walks in here and he sees these ones. I think you guys made these look sleeping too, right? Because there was guards in here that you guys
Yep.
killed. Yeah, so he's like, "Hey, wake up. Come on. Time to get... What is going on today?" And he walks in here and he sees the trap has been sprung. And he immediately turns around and looks at Gassy. I'm going to have everybody re-roll initiative. Not that it's going to matter for this poor bloke. Because I'm pretty sure he's dead. All right. And... plays. I guess it's going to fall onto Jack Brass. Where you at, good old Jackie? Oh, you're still in the doorway. Okay.
I'm trying to. Oh no!
I would have had you continuing with the group. So you step in here and you see he all of a sudden stops. You were following him and you heard him sort of stop mid-sentence. And you kind of see him, your Gassy, looking through the door there. All right. What do you want to do,
Being
Jack?
haunted by the spirit of Lee.
Well, I wanted Lee to be able to see where you guys are going, so he's actually right next to y'all. He's just invisible. Hopefully none of you can see him. He'll be with you forever.
I see dead people.
Do you want to do anything, Jack, or are you just going to hold on there?
Does that guy look like he's figured out something squirry's going on? I
He
don't know if I
does.
could tell.
I'm not sure you could either now that I looked through the doorway there.
I'm just
not
going
sure
to
you
stand
could.
there.
All right, sounds good. Nar? Still pouring salt in Eris's bag?
Yeah, I'm pouring salt in the bag.
It's going to be like 4 pounds of salt in the bag.
These guys are just sleeping. Let's be quiet. Going around.
All righty, sounds good. You see that he is clearly looking at you guys sort of back at Gassy pretty wide-eyed. Eris? You see this room? There's blood everywhere, right? All right. Sorry, I keep clicking on it before you're done.
I don't even hesitate. I have Lee talking in my ear. I hit him.
Oh, no. All right.
Is he surprised?
Is the guy surprised?
Yes.
No. Good try, though. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. I am channeling Lee.
You are. He's literally... All right.
Your guy killed my friend here. Look at his blood.
He's like, what? All
I'll
right,
step
Gassy.
into there.
Yep. Listen, we can discuss this. No need for more bloodshed. Oh, you rolled a 7. 7 for the first
I
one.
forgot to target him.
Oh, that's okay. I think that's probably going to be a hit. Yep, that is. Kind of whack up against. He's like, ow. He disengages. Starts running through the other room. Jack.
Oh no. I come in the room and I see him and I start chasing.
Alrighty.
As he runs by me, I'm giving Jack the hand signals for running and stabbing.
All right. So you go, thanks, Jack.
35 feet.
Yep.
That means I had to dash, so I couldn't use my action.
Got it.
Oh,
Do you have a bonus you can use or no?
Well, I can shield bash him.
Oh, was it bonus
Try to
action?
knock him prone.
All right. Sounds good.
Not the best roll.
Well, sure he's super. Is it his strength or athletics? Or athletics
it's athletics, strength,
or
athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics.
Or his dex. Okay, gotcha. He doesn't have a model.
No, I don't know. No, you know what?
Doesn't matter. Kaboom! Down he goes. Yeah. He goes prone.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. He immediately turns on his back and he's pleading with you as he's trying to slide away. He's like, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Move into there.
Right, Nara? Yeah, that's the way to move through doors. It's kind of a pain. You got to make sure you don't hit the walls on the way through.
I will.
So he's prone.
Hit him with the sliver. Mind
All right.
sliver.
Oh,
sliver,
nice.
Sliver,
Yeah.
sliver. And he succeeds.
Yeah, he succeeded. So, alrighty, Eris.
Well, I don't know which way you went, so I'll stop when I get in the door and see where I'm going from there.
Okay, yeah, you see he's laying on the floor over there on his back, trying to get away from Jack. He's laying on the floor and.
Yeah, but I can't see him.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. I forget about the line of sight. My fault. My fault.
So I can't get to him, so I'll use the rest of my movement.
Thanks for reminding me that you couldn't see him.
I'll move just up to there.
Alrighty, Gassy. So that's 15 to there. Hit. Max damage. Nice job. Like, don't kill me. He takes a quick swing at Jack's leg. He swings again.
But didn't it just miss me?
Did it miss? Oh, it did miss. I'm sorry, Jack. I apologize. It did miss. Take the 5 off. Sorry about that. Saw the 18, I got excited. That's the way it goes. So, yep, it missed. So he misses again as he kind of bangs against Jack's leg, trying to hit him. Beautiful. All right, Jack.
Well, if he's still on the ground, I'm going to smash him.
Oh, yeah, he's still there. Hit.
And I will do this to knock him unconscious.
Okay. Yep, he's unconscious.
This one thinks we could talk to him.
When do we ever talk to anybody? I stab him. He
Don't
killed
have
my
time,
friend.
Jack.
She definitely is channeling Lee right
Oh
now.
my goodness.
That is a Lee move if we ever saw one.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna go walking over there and
that down. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna fix him?
I'm like juggling my knife like I normally do when I try and get out my dagger, and I'm gonna drop it on.
Cold group. I see where this is. Cold. And that's a hit.
Oh darn! Oh! Ooh.
He's dead. Between Eris stabbing him and Nar dropping his dagger on him, he's clearly dead.
I never hit him.
That's true. You didn't. I thought you did. Well, you would have next time, I guess. But
I would have tried.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
I'm working on my juggling. Yeah.
You're much better at it.
Oh, he's stuck to the ground. Let me pull this dagger out first. Well, we got somebody running around, or a Habercap or whatever, the sandwich queen. She wasn't back there.
Alright, I drag this guy's body and throw it back into this room.
Alrighty. Okay, throw it in that room.
Should we check the arms room and lock that so they can't get anything?
Yep. You want to go check? Did I see anything magic when I just ran in there real quick?
It's all just standard equipment.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was anything special in there, Nor. If you want to block it off,
Okay.
I'll try to clean up this area, cover our tracks a bit.
And there's arrows in there if you guys need arrows, but some chainmail, leather suits, long swords, rapiers, longbows, but that's it.
Shouldn't we like go back and see if we can find somebody to resurrect Lee?
Yeah, we can, but will they abandon this place and move somewhere else if we leave?
I don't know.
maybe we throw all these bodies into the water,
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
and then we can leave and be like, yeah,
Deserters.
monster.
Well,
Deserters.
we have the problem of not knowing what happened to the person who did that to Lee, though.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know how she could have got away.
She must have went to the north, huh?
I don't know how she could have dragged that body all the way down to those rocks and then got by me in the north.
Well, we don't know how long. I mean, we were busy down there with the other two in that room.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever it was could have had plenty of time to drag Lee's body out there.
That's true. I wonder why they didn't alert the other guards down below.
I don't know. I'll have this guy up on my shoulders and walk him out here and throw him in the water.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Kind of right where those rocks are on the. Well, you probably can't see those rocks.
Probably over there.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yep. So you throw it in the water. Spoosh.
What do you think we should do? I'm nervous to go across that cage again and then get trapped if we don't wipe them all out over here. Have them drop us in the water or something.
I say we clean them out.
All right. Let's go down and get those ones that saw us.
Okay. Which way are we going?
I got an idea. Let's go this way.
All right. I make sure these doors are closed first.
Okay. I can imagine what's going to happen. You're going back through the same door you came through before. All right. That'd be interesting. Did you get... Eris, do you ever feel like you're just like closing doors, like putting down toilet lids?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just
all these
wondering.
Guys.
Right, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Leaving all
Speaking
the doors
of
open.
toilet lids.
Uh-oh. Somebody has to take a break.
I don't have the bonus action to close them. Me and Jack were just talking about this.
All right, so you're back at the door.
Should I open the door and throw a bead in?
That's the fireball?
Open the door and throw a bead in?
All right.
Breach bang clear.
Sure.
Is that going to be loud?
About as loud as the last bead I threw.
Remember we talked about combat would be you'd have to be listening and it would be at disadvantage through a door to be able to hear with a perception roll for combat. So if you're thinking more than one door to hear things through, probably would not hear it. There's stone doors.
Open the door and look in.
All right. Yeah, you see one of them's kind of sitting down and she's kind of counting out like 7 copper pieces and kind of showing her buddy. And the other one's sort of sitting there too. And she's writing a letter to somebody and looks up at you as well. And the other one kind of looks to you too. And they're probably, I don't know, 16 or 17 years old.
I've had it. I tossed a bead in there. Bastards. And then I closed the door.
Good. All right. Go ahead and target all 3 for a fireball. I guess actually...
but I gotta get him for getting...
You probably should do a ranged attack, actually, to make sure that you can throw the bead where you want to throw it. Where are you trying to throw it?
The bead has a special thing.
Oh, does it really? Oh, cool. All right, never mind then.
I think. Let me double check.
It's like a homing bead? That's cool. If it is, that's even better.
Detach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, bead detonates. I probably do need to do a aiming thing.
All right. It's just a ranged attack. I assume you're trying to throw
So
it
it's a
between them. all.
rolled range attack.
Yep. All right.
Oh,
Like it. I'm gonna take the first one. All right. First one hits. So, yep, it does hit. So go ahead and do your fireball. Are you closing the door as you throw it too?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I'm rolling it and closing the door.
Gotcha. Throw it like a grenade. Little lob. One of them goes, ooh, pretty bead.
We should have been on the other side of the door to make sure that they didn't go running out the other way.
I think I only did damage to one of them. Maybe.
I got them all. That's all right. You hear on the other side.
I opened the door. After you, Jack.
Everything inside is burnt. Table, papers, torch marks everywhere. There's little ash outlines of people on the floor. Are you going to prestidigitate it?
No, I'm just gonna stomp out any fires.
All right, gotcha. You stomp it out. Bouldering here or there.
No, prestidigitate all of this would take a very long time.
That's for Lee.
Is there any tables or anything like that, or did that burn up
Not
too?
anymore.
Good.
There was. Remember there was a table that he went over to and pulled
Yeah, I
out his
wasn't sure
heavy
if
crossbow.
it was wooden
Yeah.
or not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gone now. There was a table.
Knock on the door.
You hear this voice. I said, leave me alone. I'm busy.
I'm purposely mumbling.
Okay, gotcha. Like, I'm busy.
When he opens the door, Jack, get in there. Knock on the door again.
That door's locked. Don't worry. This one will open it.
Jack works on his lockpick tools. Jack, it does not unlock.
We know what you're doing. And I try to bash in the door.
Okay, sounds good. It's stone, but you can definitely try.
It's
Well.
magical. Like it's trapped or something.
There.
Yeah. All right, gotcha. So Jack bangs against it, and he kind of bounces back. He's got like rock soot all over him. Like, I said I'm busy. I'm back tomorrow.
We got people attacking us.
Take care of it. That's your job. That's what I pay you for.
I'm the last one. Malarkey just got it.
You hear sounds of somebody moving about in there.
Hey Nar, it looks like his arcane lock, like some kind of spell locked.
Ooh. Spell lock, huh? Wonder what we do for that.
I think you knock.
Or dispel magic.
Darn those level 3 spells. Oh, I'll knock again. We got it taken care of. We're good.
Out time.
Do you have a healing potion in there?
I've got a couple of healing potions, I think. Why?
I love you, Eris. That was great.
He's talking to him.
I love it. That's awesome. It makes me smile.
Mr. Sneevleys, do you have a healing potion?
Sneevely? What do you mean, Sneevely? My name's not
Skively?
Sneevely.
Skyvy?
You hear a door inside, or you hear a door move and shuts.
I wonder if you can get around, or if you can get out from up top.
Oh, you think there might be a door the other way?
Yeah, I'll watch this way. Maybe there's a secret door.
Is that a door there where Harris is?
It looks like one.
Door.
I'll check if, does it look like it's magically sealed too?
It doesn't. The only reason why I have the lock on it is for another reason. So if you want to open it, you can. You just have to roll a. Actually, no, I don't have to do that. If you want to try to open it, you can. That's fine.
Well, now I don't want to. Yeah, I'll open it.
All right. So as you open it, it pushes open just a hair to where it's sort of cracked open, but it's really hard to put. There's something blocking it. So you're like pushing against it, but it won't rotate. And it moves maybe 3 or 4 inches at the most.
Can I see what's in there with my sight?
Yeah, you can't. You can't just yet because the door hasn't rotated enough to be able to see between the door jamb and the actual door. It's just rotated just slightly. If you want to push on it harder, you need an athletics check to fully open it.
Hey, Gassy, help me out here.
Okay. Not really that strong, but I'll do what I
well,
can.
Jack's here. I thought Jack was watching the other one. Help me open
Jack
this,
will
Jack.
come open the door for you.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
An athletics check, Jack.
Oh, athletics check.
Yep. So Jack pushes against the door, and as he does, the door pushes open, and you see a room immediately filled with thousands and thousands of spider webs.
I wonder what's in here.
Step back, Jack.
I'm trying. It's fucking not easy.
Got it, Jack. There you go.
Can I firebolt the spider webs?
You give me a damage roll.
See if I hit it.
Yeah, we'll say you hit it. I mean, the room's literally covered in spider webs. So as you hit it, you see a small part of the room, the webs that are there, sort of catches on fire and there's starts to burn. And as it does, you hear the sound of screeching, lots of screeching, lots and lots of screeching.
Can you close that door, Jack?
All right,
Door's
and
closed.
as Jack closes the door, you continue to can hear it through the door. Even this loud screeching sound that is occurring. How long do you want to wait?
Till there's no more screeching.
Can I hear it through this door?
You cannot.
Is that door locked?
Nope. You see the same thing, room filled with webs, every inch to ceiling.
close the door.
Sounds good.
It was all bad people caught in those webs. Is it still screeching going on?
It's getting quieter and quieter, but you still do hear screeching going on in there.
Hallway just ends there.
Yeah, so the hallway's actually caved in right there, or not caved in. Looks like it was starting to be carved and was sort of stopped at that point, where they just sort of stopped carving.
Is there any pushing on the door or anything, or no?
Nope. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna take a peek, Jack. Curiosity killed the jester.
What's in there?
In that room right there. You see a bunch of. Actually, it's empty. It looks like it used to be a storage room. You took a peek.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on the hallway while they're looking.
You see that a lot of the webs and everything in this initial room have burned away, and you see that the hallway to the south that's there that you can kind of see through, the fire sort of pittered out, and there's still a whole blanket of webs that are all the way down the passage there.
There's another room full of webs just over here too.
I'll firebolt those webs at the end there.
Okay.
Then I'll go to the other room.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Oh, I miss. Oh no.
So it hits the wall. Boop.
I'll try again. Oh my gosh. Just sitting here firebolting until I hit it.
All right.
You can't hit the side of a wall?
Can't. Then I'll come down here
All right.
and I'll fireball this one and close the door. Or firebolt.
All right. Sounds good.
We hear screeching in this one or no?
No, you do not in that one.
Seems like you would have went this way, doesn't it? Where do I got a spider room though? Any ideas, Jack?
I don't know where he could have gone. The other hallway down there is blocked or ends.
We could go through opening all the doors. Or maybe
Okay.
we go back to town and take Jester to see somebody who might get him back alive.
Okay. I just want to check this room real quick.
It looks like a room. I don't see many spider webs left. What else do I see?
Yeah, so it's pretty much the walls like we have here in the building, but there's the south wall is sort of very rough hewn, and you see it opens into a cavern, almost as if the rooms were started to be made and then were stopped and they like opened up into a cavern and didn't do anything else after that. You continue to kind of follow the edge around there. And you see that the passage continues, and there's still some stuff smoldering here at the end, but the webs have stopped burning again.
So we got more webs to burn.
Yep, to the west you do.
All right, I'll firebolt those.
That's freaking me out how it's changing.
All right.
What is this thing right there?
That's just a wall. Rock wall.
Okay.
We didn't see any bodies or anything though from the screaming, huh?
No, you did not.
Oh, jeez.
Happen.
I closed out the map.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I was trying to unclick the little thingy thing, and I'd close out the map.
You guys are moving through kind of the smoke and everything that's there, or the burning webs, because those webs are burning right around you. They're gassy, which is fine. You can. I was just asking.
No, I wouldn't have gone in there. The fire was still going.
I'm gonna check up here for like any secret doors.
Okay. All right. Did you roll? You did.
Where are those storm blades when you need them?
You guys are working on the webs. Eris, you come around the corner of that corner there,
Mm-hmm.
and as you do, you run face to face.
Oh, I was looking for you. There's trouble over here in this cavern area.
Looks at you and he says, "What's your name?"
Eris? You're supposed to be the leader here?
Eris. As you look at him, you see that he has a symbol around his neck. The symbol has a deformed left hand.
That's one that we saw on the symbol on the priest.
I don't know an Eris. I need deception, Eris.
Yeah, like I said, I'm new here.
Yeah. As you say that, he reaches out his hand towards you to kind of grab onto your wrist.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to avoid that.
Okay, gotcha. So hang on. Gonna reach out to you. Why don't you give me a deck saving throw? Actually, let's do it that way. Ready? And what's saving throws? And he immediately wraps his fingers around your arm, and as you do, you feel this cold sort of touch to the arm that you feel there. I'm going to have you roll. Everybody can roll for initiative for me, please. Actually, it probably would have been a grapple. I didn't think about that. It should have been athletics and dexterity. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
That would have made more sense, but alrighty. Lee. I love it, Lee. All right. So as he's holding you, you hear he starts to whisper a spell that's there, essentially. And he tries to hit you with his other arm, other hand, as he's holding you. Cancel your move for a second. As he casts Vampiric Touch. Oh, and he misses. So he kind of reaches for you and misses. And as he does that, he says, "Whispers, move out."
He said, what?
"Whispers, move out."
Guys, I hear something out here. I will move to there.
Alrighty. So you see Eris at the end of the hall, and you see somebody has their arm on her hand.
Okay.
She's standing there.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
To there.
Okay.
What's this guy? What's he look like? Does he have like
He looks like a
armor
caster.
on?
No, he looks like a caster.
Caster? Okay. I will do. Oh, I Misty Stepped. I can't do that. Darn it. That'd be another spell. I will do Mind Sliver. Sliver.
Okay. Cool. All right, it passes. Fails, I should say. Nice.
Yeah, negative D4 to his next save.
Ready? A whirlwind of wind comes towards both of you and hovers right over top of you. I need you both to make a strength saving throw as the wind whips around in a circle. Fails. That fails.
Well, at least he lets me go, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Both to roll a d8. See what direction you get thrown. Alrighty. Nice success on your spell, by the way. So, Nar, you rolled...
Oh, that was just my detect magic. It's nothing.
Oh, gotcha. I see. Eris, you rolled a d8 for me, right? Nar, did you roll a d8?
I did. It was a 3.
Okay, got it.
No, I didn't. There you go. 4.
So, Eris, you get thrown this way and hit the wall and fall prone. Nar, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You actually get thrown into Scaven, or next to Scaven, and fall to the ground and fall prone. No damage.
Excuse me.
All right, Eris, you're prone on the floor in the whirlwind.
I think he already did damage to me. Or was that be...
Oh,
extra damage?
I think it did. That was prone. I just applied prone to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it did damage earlier. I don't know.
Oh,
if
did
that
it
was
really?
fine.
So take off the d6. Sorry. I think it's because I still had you both targeted when I put on the
yeah.
d6. So take 6 off. Thanks.
So that thing did 18 points of damage to me?
It did. Let me see. Did 12 and then 6 to the wall. Yep. So it did 18
okay.
total.
All right. Yeah,
Yep.
so I just got 12. I'm good.
So you have 12. Okay, got it. Perfect.
All right, can I stand up?
Ken?
Can I move out of that without it being a deal?
Yep, you can. I think so. Let me see. Yep, you can.
Take prone off of me, please.
Yep, I got it.
All right, I'm going to cast my Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
I hate that when you select it, it like shuts it down. So I have to open up the spell again. And I will swing at him with my sword.
Okay.
You've made a grave mistake, sir.
It.
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty.
Would she get advantage because I'm on the other side or no?
I didn't think so because you were prone.
You're prone.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, forgot about those. All right, Gassy.
I'll just
Gotcha.
run to there.
Gotcha. Yep. Check
I
brass.
see Gassy take off, so I start running in that direction.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Wait for this one.
All right. So he immediately turns to you, Eris, and he casts another spell. Two. Actually, no, he doesn't. He's actually going to. Yeah, I think he will. Yeah, we'll still do that. So as he does, he casts Magic Missile.
Can I shield that?
Oh, yeah, do you have shield?
Yeah, never mind. I don't want to waste it. I only have one spell left.
You sure? Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, gotcha. So here comes the third one. So he casts those at you. That's it.
My turn?
Yep. You are prone, just so you know.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and stand up.
Alrighty, gotcha. So let me take the prone off for you. So you're still inside that wind.
Do I think that's going to do damage to me again?
You could do an Arcana, I guess, for air elementals to see if you would know whether it would do additional damage or anything about it. You have no idea.
I'm going to do Distant Whispers on the air elemental.
Okay. I forget, does it have to understand the language you say it in or no?
Let me look.
All right.
I don't think that would be the
it
case.
doesn't. Nope, it doesn't. I just looked. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Alright.
Right.
And then it moves away.
Okay. How far does it move?
Let's see here.
That it's full
I think
full
it's
movement?
yeah, move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Is that on its turn?
As a reaction, it doesn't. It does it now.
So, Gassy, as you're standing there, you see this whirlwind go flying by you from east to west of wind. A huge gush of wind goes flying by.
Wow.
And then was a bonus action. I'm gonna turn around and show my face to, or do my frightened cloak to Skaven.
Okay. think you got both of them, I think.
Oh, he failed.
Yep, he failed. Nice.
All right, that's my turn.
So, Eris, again, you didn't get the full picture of his face, but you can see his face kind of do the same thing, kind of stretch back.
He's starting to scare me there.
And he's frightened for his turn, or is it the next turn, or is it just during that time for Dissonant Whispers?
Dissonant Whispers, I think he just has to move away. On a failed save reaction, move as far away as well. Creature doesn't move into obvious danger spot.
So he's not frightened then.
Yeah, I think he just had to move away.
Alrighty. So, Gassy,
Is it only for the one turn?
you go whipping back by. And you see that it whips up the wind again. I need another strength save for me, Nar. Everybody's wishing they took strength now, aren't they? I know. I get it.
My naked gnome next time.
Nice job. You did great. So you only take half damage. You take the negative of it. Yeah.
Do I get blown around or no?
I don't think so, actually. I'm looking at it right now to see. Let's see. On a failure, you take and thrown 20 feet. If the random... Nope, you don't. Oh, whoops. I did the wrong thing. Oh, well, that's okay. Yep, so he just kind of whips around and sort of the rocks and everything sort of pelt against you as he's there. Eris?
Bonus action.
Yep.
Hex. And I get advantage this time swinging at him.
Nice. Hit.
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Okay. Gassy.
I'll step out into the hallway.
All right, so you see at the end of the hall, Nar just being pummeled with this wind that's blowing by. Just kind of hitting with rocks and everything. You can clearly see that there's some sort of force there that's that he's fighting against.
I start giving him hand signals.
Like I've ever understood those.
Right?
Well, I think I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at the wind.
Okay, sounds good. Hit. Nice shot.
The way of the doorway before I pass the turn.
Okay, sounds good. Jack?
I run out into the hall.
Alrighty.
I take a look around.
You see the same thing that Gassy saw. This wind storm that's attacking Nar.
Nar!
Hand signals.
I continue running up there.
Okay.
And I'm going to do something that probably is not going to do anything, but I'm going to try to knock it down.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I like it. All right.
So I shoved it with my shield.
You know it doesn't. So yep,
I
it's
know.
I know, but I appreciate you trying. So
Yep.
yep.
I wasted that reaction that I could have probably saved Nara's life with because I can make it roll disadvantage. But guess what? Well, that isn't a reaction. That was a bonus action. So I'm still good.
Nice.
Nara, you might live to fight another day.
Rambo thumbs up.
Nar's not the one in danger.
He steps to there.
I don't see anybody else.
And see, he reaches in his bag, takes out a little bit of fur and a small rod of amber, and he points it at Nar.
You'll be fine.
Nar and Jack, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw. As a lightning bolt comes shooting out of the
Well,
amber.
this should be good. I don't know.
Does it hit the air elemental too?
It does, yep.
I may try and use our one get out of jail free card on that one.
All
You
right.
guys should have actually had inspiration if you were in the
You
same
do.
room with me.
Yeah,
earlier.
everybody did but Eris. Yep, you're right.
Use my inspiration.
So you're not even using the party one.
All right. I know.
I'm gonna use the party one.
All right.
Oh well.
You're going to use the party one
Want a
too?
naked gnome barbarian. All right.
Oh
we'll just
my
go with that.
gosh.
All right.
All righty. Well, here it comes. And, oh yeah, I got the elemental targeted. Let me see. I don't think he's going to make his
Lay
save.
down the salt because my skin just can't take it. I need moisturize.
Can't take it?
Here, lay down the salt
Oh,
if I get thrown
shit.
in the bag.
Your electrolysis is good for growing
Gotcha.
hair.
Nope, he didn't make it either. All right, here it comes. So big old lightning bolt coming across. Nar goes down. You see the air electrifies, but it seems to half the damage seems to go to it, and Jack take damage as well.
I'm trying to see if I got something where electricity shouldn't bother me. I don't
You're
think
metal.
so, though. You would think.
You're like a lightning rod.
I'm a lightning rod.
Right, exactly. All right, Nar, I guess you have to roll a death save.
Oh yeah. I just got shocked. That's like getting an AED. Should get advantage on mine.
A good analogy, actually. Oh, I thought that was going to be a 20. It looked like it was stopping on a 20. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, alrighty. So it's going to slam against Jack. So Jack, the air elemental kind of swings at you. Hits. Slam against you again.
Holy cow.
Misses. Eris.
I'll move right over. If we're going down, we're all going down together.
That's a hit. Down he goes.
Does his conjured elemental leave too?
Nope.
Damn, that ain't the concentration.
Nope. That's his pet. Whispers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Bad whispers. Bad whispers.
We can use our hit dice, right?
Absolutely can.
Okay. I mean, I can't because I just attacked.
I gotcha.
Neither can Nar because he's down.
Right.
Is it an action or a bonus action to use those?
It's an action. A bonus action to drink your own potion, but it's an action to use your hip die. Sorry, Harris. I didn't see you moving again.
That's okay. I was just moving out of the line of sight of that one. And if we can do bonus action, I'll take a potion when I
Yep, you
get around
can.
there.
Yep, potions are bonus actions.
I forgot that we changed that.
Yep. I did that for all the people that were requesting it, so it doesn't matter to me either way. Makes sense. All right, Gassy, what you got?
Another guiding bolt at him.
Alrighty, sounds good. All right, that's a miss.
That was bad.
Jack?
Well, as a bonus action,
Yep.
I am going to drink a greater healing.
Alrighty, sounds good.
That plus 4. I got 14 off of me.
Okay, nice.
So 14 wounds left. And then I'll go, "Nar!" And I reach down and grab him. And I kind
Alrighty.
of drag him back if
Uh-huh.
I can.
Sure.
And as I'm dragging him back, throwing him behind me, I am giving him some healing love.
Alrighty.
So he gets 15 as I lay hands on him.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Ooh. Oh, thanks, Jack.
That's about the best I can do for you, man.
That's a lot.
All right, Nar.
Of course, I just threw you right straight in the line with me. So, hey, the next lightning bolt, hit me, you, and Gassy and get smoked.
I'm gonna stand up.
Alrighty.
I can move to there.
Yep.
Bonus action, I'm gonna drink a greater healing.
Okay.
Pretty good greater healing.
What's a good roll?
And then for my action, I'm gonna do a chromatic orb.
Okay.
Here comes an orb you won't be able to absorb. Oh, went wide.
So, Jack, you see the whirlwind of wind in front of you, and it narrows down to just a tiny little sliver, and it goes by. You can attack if you want. It's going to keep going past you, though.
I'm going to attack it.
Yep, go for it. Hit. Go ahead.
Well, I think it's going to get some
Smite.
smite.
Alrighty, sounds good.
You've been smoked.
We
Or
need all the
smitten.
help we can get.
Nice. So you see smites against the wind. It keeps going, though. And it stops right over the two of you. I need you both to make a strength saving throw. It whips around in a whirlwind. Hey, nice job, Nar. That was pretty
As I'm
good.
holding on to my bandana over my hair, my stubble.
Oh,
I'm going to
Gassy.
use my inspiration.
All right, sounds good.
You did a check, by the way.
Yeah, you did, Gassy.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Alrighty.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Cassie, I need a D8 from you, please, as you get whipped by the wind.
Don't hit me with the dwarf. Don't hit me with the dwarf. Don't hit me with the dwarf.
Oh, well, good news is you just get slammed back into the wall behind, right next to you. And let me see here. Let me see what it says here. It's flung up to 20 feet away, random direction, knocked prone, hits a wall or a target. Yep, so you just take 1d6 damage too. And you're knocked prone. All right, Eris.
I forgot to use my Hexblade's curse when I kill
Oh
whoever's
yeah,
cursed.
what does it give you? I forget.
It just heals me for 8.
Nice.
So
Okay,
I was
perfect.
just, oh, nice.
Awesome. Yeah, that's great. All right.
All right, I come back around the corner.
Yep.
And the guy is still there.
Oh yeah.
So I'll walk around him so that I can see down the hallway, but I'll also stab him again.
Yep, no problem. So as you look down the hallway, you see the whirlwind is right over Nar and Gassy. Gassy has just been thrown against the wall and is laying prone, crumpled on the floor, and Nar is trying to fight against the wind with his sash, his sachet. All right, go ahead and give him a stab. Yep, that's a hit. Nice. Forgot to put it on you, I guess.
Okay.
I assume you're standing up.
Yeah,
it
I'm
is
going
on.
to stand up, and I'm going to use my hit dice.
Okay. Jack Brass.
Roar! I run over there.
Good.
I take another swipe at it.
Got it. All right, sounds good. Gotcha. There.
What would I get advantage with Gassy over there on that side?
Sure.
I'll take every bit I can get.
Yep.
Mr. Wind Dude's kicking our ass. I will throw another Smitey Smite on him.
Alrighty. Just then, now you hear the sound of lots of screeching coming from the sound and skittering.
Coming from below me?
Oh yeah. As you look over, you see spiders. Oh no. Haven awakens.
Oh, good. I can kill him again and get 8 more points.
You can. And he casts a spell at Eris. Eris, I need a wisdom saving throw. Okay. So, Eris, all around you, you see... Thank you. You see the most scary thing you've ever dreamed of. You see demons tearing at you, tearing apart your skin from all the dreams you've had, and it is just ungodly, overwhelming to you. You are currently frightened. It's Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal killer. Yikes.
Yep. just looking at it here. So you must make a saving throw. On a failed save, you become frightened for the duration. At the end of each of your turn, before the spell ends, the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. And for a bonus action, he drinks a healing potion.
So am I frightened of him or just this image?
I think it's to you're just frightened in general, is my understanding. So you're frightened for
Gotcha.
the duration. Okay. Yep. Right.
Where's these? How many spiders are there, Greg?
That you see so far?
Yeah, where are they at?
Coming from the south. And there's one of them, and you don't know how many more are coming, but you can hear them.
All right, I'll close the door.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry. I guess some of them can make it to you. 10, 20, 30, 40. Just see how many make it through the passageway. Okay, gotcha. So you see 2 of them, and one of them's running towards you. Actually, there's a bunch behind it, but
I can see one too. Close
Yep.
the door.
I'll close the door.
alrighty, gotcha. So the door is closed, or you can close it.
No, move to there. Oh, to there.
Okay. The air elemental is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'll reaction cunning word him.
Got a crit.
There's my cunning word reaction.
Here's the damage.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I've had it with this Skaven dude. F you. I just
I can't help it. He rolled a 20 on his death save.
toss a bead. Let's see.
We're gonna get the ghost to flee.
I'll take it.
I try and toss a bead right there.
Okay. Alrighty. Yep. Go ahead and give me an. Oh no. All right. I need a 1d8. It actually does get Eris.
Does it?
Yep.
Ah, shit.
So it's up 5 feet closer because it would have bounced into the wall next to it. So it's 5 feet up.
Okay.
Yep, right there.
That's embarrassing. I have some explaining to do.
I probably won't notice it because I'm dealing with demons.
That's true. That's a very good point.
It's just added effects.
I've had it with this game, dude. Let's see.
She'll just think that creature put fire on her.
He succeeded. Actually, that's okay. Eris, do you want to roll your own deck save? You can if you want.
Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Alrighty, gotcha. So you see Eris goes down.
Oh, shit.
But he's still up.
Fuck. That was a disaster. I'm at 4 beads. Oh.
Alright. Okay. So he's air elemental slams at Jack and misses Jack, and then he slams at Gassy. Gassy, it may swing at him, I'm not sure. Oh, no, it did. Alright. Yep, of course he hits Gassy, because poor Gassy can't be missed from anything. Alright. Alright, Eris. Death save.
just move to a square adjacent to him as opposed to underneath him.
Okay. Sounds good. Hit.
And I'm going to War Priest and hit him again.
Okay.
Wow, that was useless.
Jack.
I'll put the smacky on the air elemental again.
Okay. That's a hit.
All right, well, time to use that last smite. Oh, that son of a bitch is still up.
All right, so he cast Scorching Ray at you, Nar.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm out of reactions, I think.
All right. First one
What is
misses.
it?
It's attack rolls. They're attack rolls.
He gets 3 of them, man.
Second
It's kind of like
one.
it's like the fireball magic missile.
Yeah. Second one hits if you want.
We're on a new round, though, aren't we?
Oh, we are. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll do. I'll take that one, I think.
Okay.
Oh. All right. That was the wrong call. All right.
I love it. That's
Can I get a
awesome.
hand to the afterlife too? Please? You got 2 hands.
Welcome to the party.
I offered you a hand once and you turned away from it.
He had to go get me.
Oh, okay.
Offer me your left hand, please. No specific reason.
Death save for me, buddy.
Wow, that was so close to being a 1.
Alrighty. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, just gonna take a swing at Jack. There's a 1. Gassy. Eris, death save for me, please.
I
Hey,
stand
look
up.
at that. Good job.
I don't see him anywhere, right?
Actually, no, you do. He's right there.
I do see him?
Yeah, because I miscounted. So he stepped 5 up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's right there by the door.
In that case, I'll stand up and I'll shoot him with my Eldritch
Get out of
Blast.
here. Look at this. Nice job. 2 crit successes. That's awesome.
I missed him, but
Oh.
so I go 15 feet that way.
Got it.
I'll swig another potion.
Other ruling on that, so we're just going to leave it as. All right, Gassy, you're up.
What's that?
So even though you went down, the Phantasmal Killer would drop off you, correct?
I don't know. Would it?
I
Do
don't
we
know.
need-
I don't know the answer.
Did he do a con save after I hit
did.
him with the thing? He passed.
Nice
Okay.
job. Good job, Gassy. I'm going to say no for now. I don't know the answer. It's fine. We'll say it's no for now, and then I'll look into it for the next time.
And he dissipates into the air like a fart.
He does, but it's a rosy fart, like roses. Gassy. Oh, that was yep. So you take him down.
Move to that square there.
Gotcha. I think you're actually.
No, not the one in front of Nard. That's too far.
Have the weird. Okay, got it.
Yeah, just to there. It's 25 feet.
Perfect. Oh, that's right. You moved 25. I forgot. So as you go by that door, you hear the sounds of scratching on the other side of that door that you were walking by. Nar killed Jack.
I run there to see what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, I see that guy down there.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can run to there.
Okay.
Is Eris up or is she down?
Oh, no, she's up.
I'm up.
She's got 1 hit point.
Good, I'm going to knock that dude on his ass.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, Greg, I said I was going to use a potion as a bonus
Oh,
action,
yeah.
but I was looking up Phantasmal Killer.
Oh, no worries.
So
That's okay.
Let me go ahead and do that real quick.
Yep, that sounds great. Well, there's no way he's beating that. I'm 99% sure, but I will roll anyways. Rolled a 24, right? He can roll Dex or Athletics or the other, right?
Dex or athletics.
All right, gotcha. Nope. So he gets knocked
He
out.
tried, though.
He did, man. He gave it a valiant effort.
There's no way he could have beat it.
No, nope, there's not.
Because he only had was a +2 bonus.
Right, exactly. All right, you knock him down.
Check.
Ready, sounds good. He looks at you and he says, "How dare you knock me down?" I need a dex save as he throws another lightning bolt.
Son of a bitch.
I'm glad I didn't make it around the corner.
You know what? I'm going to use that inspiration.
All right.
I might should have saved it for my death saves.
Oh. All right, lightning bolt
All
coming
right,
in.
do your thing.
Jack goes down, and he stands up.
Oh, no. Those are bad things when Jack goes down.
They are bad things.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, what's up?
It exists through unconsciousness.
I had a feeling it did.
Let me
Okay.
back up some stuff.
Yeah, a little bit. If you just can do a
Okay.
whiz save for me, it probably won't matter, to be honest with you, but... Oh, actually, it does help, actually. So, let me see. So you wouldn't take the damage. You would have taken damage, and you still would have been in the same spot. Yeah.
So I would have been back there. So I still could have shot him. I couldn't have moved
Oh, yeah, that's
forward.
true. You would have been frightened, but yes, you could have shot him. That's true.
I could have shot him, and I would have ended my turn there. I wouldn't have been able to move forward to it.
That's correct. There we go. All right, perfect. Thank you. Thanks for looking at it again. Nar, another death save, right? Or are you stabilized? I can't remember.
I haven't stabilized.
Death save.
Okay.
I didn't know Nara was down.
Nar's
I'm
down.
stabilized?
No,
is he
you're not.
You're not yet. Yeah.
So Frighten would have dropped off of me at the end of my turn, though.
I would have touched Nara if I'd have known he was down.
Target because at the end of each turn.
It
Oh,
says
on a
on
success. Yep. It does. Yep, you're absolutely right. Oh, no. Perfect. Okay. So then it goes to Eris.
All right, Jack is down. Nora
Jack's
is
down.
down.
Nara's down. Gassie's like all bloodied. Got pieces of rock stuck in his skin from the wind. The ghost of Lee is behind you.
I passed that wind.
Right?
I'll step here and give Nar a potion.
Okay. Gassie.
We'll go to there.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt at him.
Alrighty. Nice, that's a hit. Damn, dude.
Yeah, I had to use a second level spell slot for it.
Holy shit. Nice job. You smoke him.
Jack.
Right. Just to see if you can bring yourself back up, Jack. Death save. Nope. Okay. Everybody else up but Jack.
At the moment, yes.
At 20?
Nope, not this time. Nar.
Alright, I'm gonna move to there.
Okay. So again,
I'm
Jack's down, Skaven's down.
Healing word, Jack.
Alrighty.
There's a second level.
Okie.
And then I'm gonna mind sliver, Skaven.
Okay, sounds good.
Sliver.
Fails.
He gets a negative 1d4 on his saves. Have fun with that, buddy.
Nice job. Make it to that anyways. All right, Eris.
I think I can get down to him.
Yep, you can. Oops.
Oh.
Good, couldn't you?
Yeah, I think I could.
Yeah,
5.
I thought so too. Yep, I got you. There you go. Got it. Hit?
Yeah, I didn't have him targeted, but
Yeah,
whatever.
it's okay, I got him. He's dead.
I still hit him again.
Okay, go for it.
And then maybe another time.
And I'm gonna hit him too with my halberd.
Go for it. Y'all can hit him as many
Yeah,
times
I'm
as you
gonna say
want.
really harsh things at him.
Hit him as many times as you want.
I'm not cutting off his ears. I just respond to Lee, like, at random times. I am not cutting off his ears.
I will.
Can I? Is this door open? Can I drag the
is
body
open.
back in here?
You absolutely can.
Where did he come from?
Oh, here, I'm sorry. Let me unlock that room. There you go.
Maybe we hide out in here for a minute.
I definitely need a break.
Like
yeah.
8 to 12 hours.
So as you guys come in, you find this room, unlike the other rooms, this room is sort of a, everywhere else kind of stunk like death and decay and whatnot. This room actually has like a fresh air smell to it. It's sort of got some roses and lavender in it. And it's a little bit warm, but the air is really dry. And you see there's a very well-made desk against the opposite wall, which looks like it had been partially melted by maybe an ancient lava flow. And there's a bookshelf against the northern wall as well. The room is lit by a soft glowing, sort of a pinkish continual flame that kind of hangs from a chain set from the ceiling. And then there's a room directly to the north as well, through the door. And I think, Jack, you went in there, I think. And that room also is cool and dry. And there's a bed against the north wall. And there's a thick carpet that covers almost the entire floor. And there's more bookshelves that line the walls there. But their shelves are just sagging with all kinds of books and tomes and scrolls of all sort of shapes and sizes.